everyone. Thank you for coming in. We are on day number 5 of doing side quests. Hopefully we can get starting a little bit early. We can get a lot of these knocked out. I hope we can get it done either today or tomorrow, and we can move on to more fun things. But with that said, we'll let some people come in, get all settled, and then we'll start the stream. Go ahead and run an ad now at the start. Update our document here, our title. There we go. All right. Welcome in, Unholy. Thank you for dropping in. Thank you for following Night. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome everyone. Thank you for the follow once again, Knight. Today we are, welcome to day 22 of Zelda Relives Final Fantasy XIV. Today we are going to finish up the side quest here in the Black Shroud. So we are getting really close to getting all the side quests done. We just have Black Shroud, and then we have Lenosha, rest of Kurthus, and Mordona. So if not, I'm going to try to really push today to try to get all of them done if we can. If we can't do it by the end of the stream, hopefully we'll have enough to complete it the next stream. But first of all, let us check to see where we are at with our house. Looks like we're still the only bidder on our house. That's a good sign. That is a very good sign, because if we don't, we're the only bidder, we get it by default. So, wonderful. Alright. Well, without further ado, let's get into completing these wonderful, amazing, awesome side quests. So, according to my information, we need to go and pick up Cloven Hoofed Horrors over at Buscaron's Brothers. Also gonna let everyone know that the plan is, starting next week, we will be streaming not only here on Twitch, but we will also be streaming over to YouTube. I found a way to do that without having to pay a boatload of money, so I just need to have a little bit of time to get everything set up with that. But once we do, we'll be able to stream to both YouTube and Twitch, which will be amazing. Alright, let's pick up Cloven Hoofed Horrors. You look to be the doughty sort. Perhaps I could trouble you with a task. Recently, I shared a flagon with a merchant from Ul'dah who regaled me with her tales of dangers from the road. Worst of all, as she had it, was the ferocious beast that might gored her within an ilm of her life just when she thought she'd reached the forest's safe embraces. What manner of beast, you say? You'll not believe this, but it was an antelope. Yes, I doubted my own ears when I heard the tale. But 'twould seem a most ill-tempered strain of the beast roams the land south of the Druthers of late. You might recognize them by the scars they bear from the frenzied battles with man and fellow beasts alike. Ah, one last thing. I would give you this freshly made bowl of sparhawk egg soup to aid you in your battle. You may chuckle, but the spices contained within are known to sap the energy of these plant-eating beasts. Now look carefully and don't let those eyes lull you into a false sense of security, lest the next ale you down spill freely for the myriad holes in your body. That doesn't sound ominous at all. Luckily, we're like level 70 and don't have to worry about such things. Alright. Let's hit the big scared antelope. with our soup. And take it out. Easy peasy. Alright. Took care of your big gigantic cantaloupe banana. To the adventurers, merchants, and laborers that come here to partake in fine ale and fine company, the Druthers is like second home. Even and only home to the more unfortunate. We'd be fools not to avail ourselves of the protection of the wood whalers and the gods' quiver, but there lies a special satisfaction in defending one's own home. You've done us all proud today, friends. You're welcome. Glad to have been with us. But the trees have eyes. This tavern is sheltered by the shroud, imparting a sense of peace and tranquility to all within. It is for this reason, as much as Buscarnon's ale and yarns of adventure, that wayfarers from across the realm find respite at these tables. But the protection of the forest is not to be taken for granted. No, we must respect and honor the trees. Only in doing so will they do the same for us. And so I would ask you to perform a simple task. You are to make an offering to one of the forest's fallen guardians. Not far from here lie withered remains of a treant who perished protecting the forest so loved. Obtain the umbels of 4 antelope does, and 2 freshly plucked kedtrap petals, and then place them before the treant. After the offering has been made, kneel and bow your head in deference. I can promise that you will arise. You will do so with a newfound understanding of the significance of my words. So we need to make offerings to a dead treant so that we can show our honor to the forest. I'm all for that. We should respect our environment. Correct. And there's number 2. Oh no! Oh, there it is. Alright, we got our petals. Let's go get our antelope umbels. Do. One. Oh look, they're all right there, just kind of hanging out for me. How nice of them. And there's all our items we needed. Let's go. Pay our respects to the fallen tree. Definitely Game of Thrones looking thing. And there's kedtrap petals. Now we'll do /kneel. Pay our respects. I feel alive, chat. Amazing. Back to the gutters we go. Hey Cezzy, how you doing? Welcome in. You placed the offering as I asked. I thank you. The trees you have honored was not always withered thus, unable to bear the changes racking the forest in the wake of the calamity. It lost all trace of vibrant life, wasting away into its current haggard appearance. You adventurers may see trees as though more than overgrown adversaries, but many of us local folk revere these creatures as guardians of the woods. It is nature's way that we tend to those who once tended us. Should we forsake our protectors now, then we ourselves will be forsaken when their protection is needed once more. And no guts, no glory. That glint in your eye. You're no stranger to violence, are you? Got a job for a hard lass like you, I have. Run along to the river east here and got me 3 small-mouthed order bonds. Will you? I've been gobbling down all the fishes that Busker serves us for our dinners, and can't have that now, can we? Come back to me dirtied up with fish guts, and I'll see you treated like a proper brother's regular. Okay. It's a bit quick. There's 1. 2. 3 plus 1. Take care of Orbon, did you? Reckon you'll be tucking into a bowl of river trout for long then? Or a nice little pipe, perhaps. Old Busker, you know, he's always done right by me, no matter what I might have gotten up to back in the day. So don't take kindly to them as would make trouble for him, even if they're fish. You seem like a trustworthy sort, and I can see you got some skills from your work as a venturer. Let me put them to work for the old man, eh? Alright, no guts, no glory. Let's see, our next one is none of those. Occupational hazards. There we go, outside the door. Yo, Ain, what you got for me? You got a minion! Very cool, very cool. I like little minions. Hell, friend, would you fancy a flagon of ale, or perhaps an adventurer? I could scarce believe my fortune. I was looking for someone who might assist me in checking on the welfare of a couple of regulars. To be precise, I'm looking for an expedition team poking around in the ruins of this ARR. 2 south of here. They usually turn up with the brothers every few days, covered in dust and hungering for a hot meal. But they've not been seen, but they've not been in for nigh on a week. Could well be that they're simply occupied with scholarly business, but they'd be running low on supplies by now, and that concerns me. Please pay them a visit at the ruins and see if lots amiss. You're looking for one by the name of Ariel, by the way. Forget the other one's name. Alright, well, let's go talk to Ariel. See what she has to say. Yes, may I help you with something? Ah, Yoann, who's concerned for our well-being. How positively sweet of her. But as you can see, we're both quite hale and decidedly not deceased. We did, however, encounter certain practical difficulties when a veritable legion of Chigos burst forth from the depths of the pit. Your timing is impeccable, as we have only just succeeded in clambering out. In fact, since you're here, perhaps you might prevent a similar situation by slaughtering a number of the pests. Say 5 or so. That should be sufficient to frighten the rest of the brood back into the shadows below. Yes, because killing a bunch of 5 insects is going to stem the tide of a infestation. That makes a ton of sense. Oh no! Bigger Chigos. Even bigger Chigo. Alright, we've got ads starting in about a minute. My. That was marvelous work, adventure. Many thanks. Perhaps now we might return to our research in relative peace. Oh, the ruins you see down there are part of the ancient subterranean city known as Gilmora. For dust-white Ellison such as ourselves, it presents a valuable... So here's dust-whites, yep, they're darker skinned than your wildwits. It represents a valuable and unexpected opportunity to learn more about the settlement where our ancestors once dwelt. Yet, as fascinating as the ruins are, I do believe I've had my fill of the inside of that hole for the time being. At any rate, you can assure Yoann that the two of us, particularly my brother, are quite well, and will soon be along to partake in Buscaron's finest meat and mead. Sounds like a plan to me. Alright, we'll have an ad running here in a moment or two. Thank you, friend. Buscaron might come off as rough hewn to strangers, but I tell you, he'd be right devastated were anything to happen to one of his regulars. What's that? Ariel assures me that her brother is in a fine fettle as well. Why, I have not the slightest idea of whom she speaks. Nor why would that concern me? Hard doubt. Let's go ahead and summon our Chigos. While the ad's going, we'll take a small break to make sure that everything is done correctly. Back to the thing. Gotta go back to the ruin. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. So, we did get a new minion from our, from that quest. So let's go ahead and, ooh, we got the Taoist minion. We got this little guy from our mock tones. But this is the one we got from our quest. So let's pull out our little bug, who is apparently very, very well hidden in the grass. There it is. Hopping. Let's get into a place where it can be seen a little bit better. Oh, stop. There's our buddy. He looks a little, I will never summon you again. Let's get something that's like actually something we'd like to have. Maybe that Taoist minion. Yeah, let's bring that one out. Yeah, that's better. Alright, let's talk to the person that Yoel is definitely not fond of. Like, at all. Ah, you are an adventurer, are you not? Well, tell me, have you any experience in the field of relic hunting? Currently attempting to catalog all the artifacts in this area, you see, and I'm finding the task rather more time-consuming than I initially anticipated. I am all but convinced that we stand in what was once Gilmore's residential district. Alas, I have yet to recover sufficiency of domestic objects to confirm my theory. Should I happen upon such items while wandering the area, I would be most grateful if you'd bring them to me. Sure, I can do that for you, dude. I can do that for you. Let's see. There's a muddy pot shard over there. Muddy pot shard shop. There's one of these. There's number 2. Number 3. Number 4. And 5. Got 2 more to find. There's 7. And there's 8. Alright, cool. Got them all. Let's go talk to he who the Ellison back at Duskron Brothers won't say anything about. She's secretly in love. Back so soon. I was quite certain you had such the appropriate amount of care and delicacy in your search. These artifacts are hundreds of years. Oh, never mind. Show me what you find. Well, here's all the muddy pot charts I found. Yes, these are certainly examples of Gilmore tableware. Judging by the shape and ornamentation, they appear to be cups of the kind once used to serve herbal infusions or possibly vegetable broth. Perfect. My work here is far from none, but this discovery brings me one tantalizing step closer to realizing my dream. The restoration of these ruins and their re-establishment as a settlement for the Deathlight Elves and Gridanians have long perceived my people as outcasts and brigands. Yet, if we, the Squites, can return and measure prosperity to this fallen city, we no longer need to resort to common theft or banditry in order to make ends meet. Imagine it. But I am rebelling. Thanks for your help. Let's just get the money. Alright. And we've got that. So, stash full saboteur. Back to the brothers. Here we go. Alright, let's talk to this Alpha Lot dude again. Alpha Lot of Buscoin Brothers seeks an adventurer to aid in dashing a kick-ridden hatched plot. You've taken me advice and putting your skills to work at the Brothers, have you? Now that's what I like to see from a strapping young lass. Well, tighten your bootstraps, because I've got another job for you. Was down in a pint of Buscaron's finest the other day when I heard that the Kirkren are hoarding stashes of poison around these parts. Can't say for sure what they're up to, but can't be nothing good. What say you take these fire pots here and go blow up a whole bleeding lot? You mean you're going to let me play with explosives? What did I do to deserve such praise? This game is making me feel good, because I get to blow up shit. And one. Boom. And two. Boom. And, well, 3. Sorry, boys. Can't let you be stashing poisons. Do, 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 do. I went and played with bombs like you told me to, Appalot. Poison stashes are no more, you say. Good lass, your next pint will be on me. Were it my druthers, I'd grab those Kirkmen by one and string them up by their ratty ears. One by one and string them up by their ratty ears. But old man Buscaron won't have none of that. Since each battle we will go now saves us one down the road. And tell the truth, I'm starting to come around to his ways. Good man, good man. Now we'll pick up enemy of mine. Get some blue dye. Your word of Garleans in the wood got old Buscaron beside himself with worry. So I came up with a bit of an idea. I did. Might be you heard there's a place near to here to where poachers and all manner of scum gather. They're no friends of Gridania to be sure, but they've even less love for Garlemald. So I got to thinking, why not ask them to keep an eye on any Garleans in the wood? Enemy and my enemy and all that. So we're going to go talk to poachers so that they can help us with watching out for the garlands. Makes sense, I guess. Where's our person? There's our coral claw poacher. Up in the tree like a fine moon cat. Buscaron is worried about the garlands in the wood, is he? Then the situation must be dire. Very well, I'll see to it Imperials are watched with a close eye. By the by, you are the aura making a name for herself of late, are you not? It's finally good to finally put a face to the name. Thank you, thank you. Glad to be of service. Alright, talk to the kitties. Now we talk to this elephant here. Garlands in the wood. Buscaron would not lie of such things, nor I think would you. Worry not, the wasps are watching. Tell me, are you the paladin rumors speak of? Ah, yes, I suspected as much. Many wasps are looking for the day they cross paths with you, myself included. Until then, friend. You would die in like 0.5 seconds if you ever tried to mess with me. So, yeah. Don't you try it. When you talk to your poachers, so how's hospitality of our enemies? It's a sour taste in your mouth, did it? Pity that. They've no respect for land or law, but now they are not. But they are not without their uses. Now they know who ye are, and ye ain't scared of them. Your name's getting known of late, for better or worse. A lot of folk talking, and interestingly, thought it best if you went looking for them before they came looking for you. Indeed. Alright, last one here at the Druthers. Shadows of the Empire. You're back, lass, and something tells me you've not come for a flagon of Buscaron's ale. All the better that. I just opened up some coffee and stragglers was seen in Whelpswood. You know they're not like to be up to any good. Me? I'd like nothing more than to gut those Imperial whore sons myself. But I fear I've other duties to attend this day. We're counting on you, lass. So, your duties are sitting here at the bar, drinking from Buscaron's private stock. Got it. Well, priorities, right, chat? We all have to have our priorities. Here's our first spot. Okay, got another ad starting in 30 seconds. Oh no, don't die. Yes. Don't let me beat you up so quickly. They've got another ad starting. Hope everybody's having a good Tuesday afternoon. I know I am. It's not quite as hot as it was yesterday, and I got actually some sleep for once. So, yeah. We can maybe get some stuff done today, huh? Alright, and we're back. Let's go ahead and turn in our quest. Saw to those Gallian dogs as swift as sure as I saw to me Pino. Saw to those Gallian dogs swift and sure as I saw to me Pino. Mid duties did you? On behalf of old man Buscaron and me compatriots here at the Brothers, you have the gratitude and then some. What with ye and myself seeing the matters last, I tell you, no flagon of mead or garland troublemaker on around these premises are safe. Alright, we are got all of the quests around the Buscarons done. Let's go ahead and make our way. Salvage snares. I do believe it's over here. Yep. We need to go over to quarter meal. This is essentially the same port. Talk to Balin here. Greetings, adventurer. Perhaps you've heard, but these forests have fallen prey to a band of poachers. They litter the ground with dastardly snares, caring not a whit for the innocents, small animals and travelers alike, caught in their vile clutches. I'm forbidden to leave my post, but perhaps you could scour the area and see any ghastly steel maws that you encounter. Be careful, the poachers themselves may be lying in ambush, awaiting their prey. Oh, I certainly hope so. They can get a taste of ironwork steel. Get our leg trap. Oh, it's a mooncat. Bye-bye, mooncat. It's another mooncat. Bye-bye, mooncat. And gray mooncats. You need to stop playing with your food there, mooncat. It's bad for your health. Alright, Balin. You've done good work today, friend. Still with that self-styled king of the coral claws running the operation. The poachers are not like to yield easily. No, we must be more vigilant than ever. And next one up is Forest Law. Okay. Yes. Wilfric of the Woodwalkers seeks an adventure to root out poachers who have holed up in quarries. Bloody scofflaw, you will not escape the Woodwalkers' justice. You adventurer, one of those loathsome poachers has fled into the village and hides under our noses as we speak. You are to join the search effort at once. That's an order. I don't work for you, dude. But, you know, I like poachers even less, so I'll do it. But not because you told me to. Because I just don't like poachers. Let's see. I'm a poacher. Where would I be hiding? I'm a poacher. Where would I hide? Oh, that would have been a good place to hide, actually. There they are. I see you, you crazy poacher. Don't hurt me, I beg of you. I swear on my life I never meant to do no wrong, but what with me brother sick and starving, and they promised me money for medicine, what else was I to do? You have me word, from this day forward I'll earn me coin by honest work. Not at all. You'll show me mercy just this once, won't you? Well, bless your gentle soul. Alright. You can live for today. Poacher escaped. Inexcusable. I should have known better than to trust such a task to an adventurer. Those who defy the elementals will be just will who defy the those who defy the elementals' will must be served justice, or we all shall pay the price. We do well not to forget this. Wanting to make it easier for people to like get frickin' medicine. Alright, next one would be an apple a day. Daedra, what you got for me? Ooh, apple tart? Apple tarts or apple juice? Welcome, friend. Many of your kind come to for a meal seeking a respite from the hardships of adventuring. Will you care to put your troubles aside for a day and live the farmer's life? Old Fox in the orchards to the north has quite a harvest on his hands this year, and knowing him, he'd be much obliged for a helping hand. I love me both apple tarts and apple juice, so this is going to be a hard decision on which one to pick. Do I want to drink my apples or eat my apples? Decisions. So, Fox, I heard you had some apples. What brings an adventure to my humble orchards? Such a sights on Sprite apples rather than beeskin today. Well, I for one am mighty grateful for that. His bones aren't fit for climbing as they used to be. I'd be much obliged if you could pick some apples for me. Oh, you'll want to make sure no creepy crawlies are hiding inside. ARR. Creepy crawlies, huh? Yep. Let's see. One Sprite apple. That's a big thing for being inside an apple. You crush your enemy's thigh, 10 points. Let's go ahead and check that out real quick. Go to our achievements. So we defeated 10,000 enemies. Wow. We're quite the killer. I believe it was Joseph Stalin who said, no man, no problem. Or there was another one I think he's been known to have said, and let's see, what was it? It was, I don't know if this was like an actual quote of his or one that they just put attributed to him in the game, but you kill one, it's a tragedy. Kill 10 million, it's a statistic. What a terrible, terrible human being that man was. Back so soon. Let's see what you've got in that basket of yours. 6 lovely Sprite apples. Why I'll be just the sight of your harvest has me mouth watering. You've an eye for apple picking, my friend. I have a son just about your age. Let's say you settle down here when you have enough quested for glory. Dude wants to marry me to his son. Is it cute? A bumper crop. Friend, feast your eyes on this. Well, I've not been blessed with a harvest like the likes of this, and well, as long as I can remember. All I've done is the picking. It's the guardians of the forest that brought me this bounty. I did things myself, but what with those poachers around, I'm like to end up with an arrow through me head. Might you be kind enough to make an offering in my stead? And on your return, bring an apple to Castellan. It's been good looking carnival. I wonder, thought occurred to me, I wonder if in the last quest, if I happened to have been a male character, if if it wouldn't have been a woman, if he wouldn't have had a daughter instead of a son. That's an interesting thought. I mean, I guess it would make sense. It makes sense, you know. I'm a female character. So Zelda's female, he's got a son. Maybe if I was a male, he'd have a daughter. Alright, here's a weathered strand. Go use some apples. Oh, Odin. Come back, Odin. After I ate my tart. No. Alright, so we give one to the tree. And we come over here and we give one to Castellan. What makes you to quite another adventure? Yep, you've heard that our pact with the elementals permits hunting in this area. Do not think that gives you leave to strip the forest bare. Oh, Fox said a sprite apple would do you well. A sprite apple? My favorite. However, did you know? The Fox, you say? The man is too kind. But each scrumptious sprite brings you back to days of... Oh, forgive me, friend. Alright, we got bumper crop. A wretched hive of villainy. Another Star Wars reference. The happy part of the tales, but the place they called Red Belly Hive wasn't always a wretchedness of scum and villainy. In the old days, it was home to a hamlet called Burberry, where hero and elves alike lived a life of peace. That was before the calamity came and all hells broke loose. Those red belly horizons moved in when the villagers fled, and they've had their run of the place ever since. It is our hope to win the village back. The red bellies are no common outlaws. They read our every move from moms away. So you come in. Let's say you enter the wasp's nest and take the sting out of those bastards. I would love to. I mean, he did say the wasps were looking out for me, so, why don't we take the fight to the men, shall we? Well, looks like we're in an ad break. And we're back. So this last red day sharp eye. We went down way too quickly because we are way too high level. But you know, let's go report to a Fosfo. Wretched hive of scum and villainy. You fought well for us today, friend. When barbarians reclaim flawed people, you can take pride in knowing that you struck a vital blow. Vitality, strength. Let's take the strength potion. Grandfather's name. In the days before the calamity, my grandfather was a village elder of Burberry. We tried, Gods be good, we tried to reclaim his home, but to no avail. Passed away last year, he did. With his last breath, he spoke of a family heirloom, an axe passed down from generations. Now there's a red belly of horse sons who split wood, mocking us all the while. You 12 take me if I allow those bastards to disperse grandfather's memory any longer. You'll bring it back to me. You'll bring it back for me, won't you? I'll do that for you, sir. I'll go get your heirloom axe. Tension is the weather. We have tension as a weather phenomenon, chat. Never even see us. We still have things to do, people to slay, axes to get. And, you know, they did say that they were looking for me, so, you know, they're poachers and stuff, so they deserve no mercy. Cuthbert. Well, were you able to claim blacks from those bloody thieves? Yep. Just as grandfather always described it. You're a godsend, friend. Grandfather, I swear to you, the next time the red belly sees this axe, you'll be buried in his good-for-naught skull. Violence. Leave the violence to me, young man. Let's see, we need a marvelous moon toy bean. Edok Aquino has a culinary crisis on her hands. A crisis of culinary proportions. Oh no. What? You couldn't have come at a better time, friend. Got a crisis on my hands here. What manner of crisis, you ask? See this bottle of Monte sauce? It's empty. Down to the last drop. Of course it's a crisis. Of course it's a crisis. Why, if our guards find this supper wanting for flavor, the like is not to turn their lances on me instead of our foes. Why travel to the Moontoy cellars and obtain some from Master Aramont to save a poor culinarian from this dire fate? You got it. I'll go save you from food critics. Edoc's exhausted of supply again, has she? Told the woman time and again to order in bulk. I did. She never listens. Order chocobo springs and was practically ready for long. Masher for a day. The Albert steak or crumpets. I already got the steak a couple times. I'll get the crumpets. Even right when it's die. Yes. Here's your Montoy sauce, you say? Where's your Montoy sauce, you say? Look, friend, Gridania wasn't built in a day. I'll tell you what, though, if you're so eager, how about you help me put the finishing touches on my latest batch? You just might learn a thing or two in the process. Here on these shelves, I keep my stock of secret spices. What gives my Montoy sauce its distinctive punch, you ask? A perilla leaf, a dried dragon pepper, and an ounce of straw pepper. Just toss all three in the gall fat, and Jeffrey will take care of the rest. When the sauce is done, you're free to take a bottle to Adoc. Not that that's like to put an end to her whining. Right, so first we get the dragon peppers. This Montoy sauce sounds pretty spicy. Shroud peppers. We've got two types of peppers. Let's see. Need some perilla leaf now. Let's go and these in. Put it in the Montoy gall fat. Perilla leaf, shroud peppers, dried dragon peppers. That's gonna be spicy. Oh, hello there. Purchasing of the cellars for the day. Very well then. 1 perilla leaf, 1 dried dragon pepper, and an ounce of shroud pepper. Aramont's done it again. As thanks for your help, this bottle is on the house. Nice. Let's go save Adoc from culinary catastrophe. You're back. Oh, do tell me you brought my Montoy sauce. I swear to you, I just overheard a wood whaler talking about tossing me into the cauldron. Here you go. Ah, the distinctive, mouth-watering aroma of Montoy beans, topped off with an Aramont's special blend of secret spices, no doubt. He's done it again. Thank you, friend. Dare say you prevented a mutiny today. We'll take the crumpets. Back to these later on the Camp Tranquil. And we will always have Ulda. Ditto. So we'll get Ditto Mashroka needs a favor of an adventurer. The goodwill of a maid so proficient with polearms is surely worth having. I heard Captain Landonell regaling me with the many tales of his youth. Much has he seen and known, having journeyed to Adeorsia with naught but his wits. I'm a child of the Twelveswood, a whaler through and through. Never have I cast a shadow that was not forged by a sun that perches atop the great elm at dawn. Yet travel I would if only in mind. They say that They say an Uldan trader is nearby to the south. You go find for me a thing from that city strange and great. I have duties or else I would go. You'll not find me ungrateful. Now, you want to know about Uldan, shall you? I know a little something about that place. Been there ever since I started out here in Eorzea, so I know a thing or three. Uh-oh, our trader's in trouble. Birds. Well, let's get rid of the birds. And help the trader out. Now that, madam, is what I call a close call. Good for nothing. Good for nothing, the guard of mine. As for these new sellswords are more scabbards. Here, pray, take this for your trouble. The more precious of my wares. Uldan incense. Ooh, Uldan incense, you say? Alright, Data. I got a nice little present for you. You did find something. I hope to the 12 that it transports me as the captain sails do. Well, try this. The scent, my head swims. I see markets in the Colosseum. Languorous evening strolls past roses with the heat of the sun still on them. Smells, they inflame my imagination and possibly my senses. Thank you, adventurer. You have more than earned this. We'll take the potion. And the last one here in Camp Tranquil will be with Mr. Florent over here. Ooh, more crumpets. Hail, adventurer. You come at an opportune time. My botanist hatchet serves its own purpose well enough, but I'd hesitate to use it on anything that bites back. I would guess that your own skill at arms is more apropos for this situation. I was crossing the bridge behind me when I got to thinking of all I've seen since the calamity. It boggles the mind, wobbles the body, and before I knew it, I was nearly on my face, and the lumber in my arms was scattered all over the bridge. Some of them must have fallen over the side. Now, I'm not so green as to go vaulting under the bridge when I know perfectly well the fiends below, but an adventurer should have little less to fear. Will you go in my stead to retrieve the wood? Sure. I'll go grab your wood for you. Let's work our way back. That's probably the best way to do it. Got lumber. Oh no! He died, bitch. And two. Another fish who wants to eat me. And there is the last lumber. Cool. Alright, got all the lumber. Oh, you take me to the top, please. Alright, got your wood, Florence. Ah, adventure. I'm glad for your return. Did you find my wood where it fell? Yep, here's all your lumber. Wonderful. The tavern will get a fine blaze out of this. Just firewood for Busker and Struthers you were gathering. A little damp, but nothing that a little drying won't fix. The sun is strong and the day is long, after all. Appreciate it. I'll take the other compass. Okay, got another ad coming up. So while we're doing that, I'll fly Odin over to, back over at Quarryville, and I'll meet you there. And we're back. Hope the ad was tolerable. So, slim pickings. Ooh, gold. Another day on the hunt. Not banana meat to show for it. Personally, I don't mind this stuff, as strange and grisly as it may be. But just once I'd like to treat my dear wife and children to a real feast. The wild hogs in these parts look to have some good flesh on them, but I fear those tusks would tear a tumble hunter like myself to pieces. Would you be so kind as to bag 5 of them in my stead? You want 5 hogs, huh? How many mouths you got to feed, sir? Running. Keep those bogies running. Gotta go into the cave. And wild hog. Two hogs. 3 hogs. And 5 hogs. These are really big hogs. Like, how many people is he gonna feed with 5 basically tons. Like, okay, let's say each of those hogs were like 500 pounds. That's like a ton and a half. No, a ton and a quarter of hog meat. Like, that's a lot of hog meat. I'll ferry you on a hunt adventure. Here's your ton and a quarter of hog meat. I hope you know what to do with it. Just look at these succulent slices of boar flesh. When my mouth waters just looking at them. One slice for my wife, 4 for my children. Yes, this will do splendidly. Where's my slice, you say? Antelope meat is good enough for me. Perhaps one day when I'm skilled enough to fell a wild boar on my own, I'll allow myself to indulge. Well, at least you're, not a selfish sort. Serveth thy master. Boo! Boo! I'm the dark rider of the shroud. Ooh! Thou art scared as of me, art thou? Notice, if thou art not, thou art a fool. Kneelest before me, knowest. Okay, let's humor the kid. Oh, great, master. Aha, yes, thou art wise, who fearest me, adventurer. For the dark rider dost not forgive fools so easily. If thou wouldst service me, thou must doest my bidding. Doest my bidding, or I shall slayeth you for your trees on not doingest what thy master tells you to doest. The dark rider doth desire 3 kedwings. Why? It is not thy place to know to ask why. 3 kedwings, no 2 and not 4. Thou had best remembers well, or shall have it your head. Okay, let's go humor the boy. He's having some fun. Welcome everyone who is come in. I hope your day is going well. We're just trying to finish up all these side quests so we can do some more fun stuff. We are a couple of days away from knowing if we got the house. We're still currently the only bidder. So Golem is a very low population server, so we've got a good decent shot of getting through this without anybody bidding on it and possibly taking it away from us. So here's hoping. There's number 3 up here. Alright, let's take these back to the Dark Rider. Ha ha ha. The Dark Rider does desire his Ked wings. Art thou too weak to slay its mere Keds? Here's your frickin' wings, kid. Wow, those are really Ked wings. Can't wait to show them off to father. Ahem, thou hast proven thy loyalty well. The Dark Rider of the Shroud hereby nameth you his loyal squire. That means you can come play with, sir. What means? That means thou canst serve me whenever thou likest. Who knew it was so easy to boss around an adventure? Methinks my spineless dad could learn a thing or two from me. I humored you, child. Alright, and the last quest will be the true progression of the Dark Rider Odin. Quest 9. There's tension. There's tension in the air. Let's talk to Simi. Let's see. Ooh, materia. Materia 3, no less. Your assistance in the investigation has proven invaluable, adventurer. You have our thanks. With your aid, I have finally managed to complete my report. A thorough survey of all eyewitness reports, along with the most credible theories regarding the Dark Divinity's presence in the Shroud. I intend to deliver my copies of the report to your brother Apepsi, and Lord Lou and myself. The Scions, too, will no doubt be eager to learn of our findings. I would be most appreciative if you could deliver a copy to Urianger in my stead. My duties demand that I remain composed, but in all truth, I fear the fate of our people. Should the time come that the Dark Divinity draws his blade against Gridania, promise me that we can count on your aid. Pray, return to the waking sands. Pray return to the waking sands. Let's Taru. Let's Taru. Hey Alfie. Bye Alfie. Hey Stola, Dankred, Papa, Ida. Zelda, I am most heartened by thy safe return. Wert thou able to cast light on the shadows that haunt the Shroud? Yeah. So it is true. Having awakened from nigh eternal slumber, the Dark Divinity now rides free in the Shroud. Whilst you were afield, I immersed myself in the scriptures. The more I scoured the words, the more I did realize that the writings draw heavily upon elegant historical chronicles. History is quite a fascinating beast, is it not? One nation's glory is another's suffering. One nation's great hero, another's most abhorrent villain. I mean not to speak in platitudes, only to say that there is never but a single side to any story, even a story that is presented as historical fact. To what end did the great hero of Alag seal Odin in a jail of crystal? What impels a dark divinity to rise once again? Cast thy light on the shadows of history, friend, that we might be delivered from the darkness. Let's take that determination right there. Alright, and that is all of the Gordania side quest complete. Amazing. So let's go and queue up the Lenosha quests, and we will do Limsa. And I'm going to go ahead and run an ad now so that we can have some time to really work on those Limsa quests. Alright, and we're back from the ad. So first thing we're going to do here in Limsa is go ahead and pick up our remaining crafters and our remaining gatherer. So those are going to be Fisher, Blacksmith, Armorer, and Culinary. Go ahead and get Fisher now, and we'll get these three at the top in after we've done Fisher. Wishing welcome to you, adventurer friend. You've worked your way to Fisherman's Bottom. When you want for fish for just a day, you can call a culinarian. We fishermen feast for life. I've set the bait. Think you're ready to bite? Yes. Hooray, hooray! Looks like we've got a live one. Let me walk you through the life of a fisherman in Limsa Mensa. Since we're surrounded by the seas, the fishing sites are a fisherman's delight. If you can't fish it here, you can't fish it anywhere. Well, some of us rope our fish in with rods and reels, others skim the seabed with nets for creepy crawly critters. You might say we cast a wide net. People prattle about our pullers just about everywhere in Limsa. And there's much more I haven't mentioned. We shepherd the ships, preside over the ports, manage the mongers, all making sure not to leave any adventurers out to sea. I'll wager you prefer to lurk alone, so we'll start you off with the rod and reel. Now, you may not necessarily let the front numbers net fishing yields, but pole fishing positively pulls prettier prizes. And that's the long and short of it. When you're ready for another bite of bait, I'll reel you in before the guildmaster. I'd hate to hear that you had a change of heart. You haven't, have you? And nope. Spoken truly like a true bespoke fisherwoman. Well then, it's time you met the guildmaster. But unfortunately, and somewhat ironically, our nefarious netmaster is out fishing at the moment. This moment, and every moment, that is. So Sisyphus tends to tend to tasks that require tending to. It's just deciding whether you'll sink or swim with our guild. Sisyphus presiding over those pools. Whenever you decide to say hello, she might seem somewhat standoffish, but she's only keeping an eye out for sharks. Be yourself, and you'll have nothing to worry about. Alright, let's go talk to Sisyphus and unlock Fisher. Yes, save your breath. I heard every word between you and Numalika. So I know she told you my role here. And she said Wawalago's supposed to be Guildmaster, but apparently he has bigger fish to fry, so all his work falls to me. That includes making sure new fish aren't shellfish, idiots, or potential anemones. You passed the first test by not laughing at that awful joke. Now you only need the right answer to this question. Are you prepared to fish like you've never fished before? Yes. Well, you're smarter than the majority of bottom dwellers that find their way here. Welcome to the guild. Now this wouldn't be much of a guild if we send you out to sea with only a pole and a prayer. So I suppose I can spare you a few pearls of wisdom. Nevertheless, you're still going to need that pole and prayer, so I can at least provide you with the former. Here you go. One out of two isn't bad. I'll even throw in these lugworms, since you're not like to get far without bait. The rods we bestow upon our new fish are priceless objects, which is to say they don't cost anything. Once you know what you're doing, you'll probably want a proper one. But in the meantime, let's see if you can figure out how to hold the pole. Hold my pole. Right. Ready, the one I gave you, and your lessons can begin. Alright. Thank you, Sisyphus. We will see you at level 50. So, just like with our botanist and miner, we also got a fishing log. So here in the fishing log, you will see that we have a bunch of different areas where we can go fish. And what we'll do is each of these will have its own, basically its own set of fish that we can get. Some are very easy to get, some are harder to get, some require some special conditions that we'll get into much later on. But as we gather these, then once we unlock the ability to send our retainers on adventures, we'll get a fisher retainer. And those fisher retainers will be able to catch any fish that we have caught. So basically kind of helping us out. But with that, we've gotten all of our gatherers unlocked. So now let's go ahead and get our remaining crafters. So the first one I think we'll do is the Culinarian. So let's go to the Culinarians Guild. Alright, let's go grab Culinarian. Hey, it's Vakeb. But we don't have her quite yet. But this particular Mikote seems to love the food here at the Bismarck. I wonder if that will continue. Talk to the Charles. I beg your pardon, good madam, but this is the Culinarians Guild. If you are here to dine at the Bismarck, one of our waiters will be along shortly to show you to your... Oh, you're not a patron? I assume then you wish to become a Culinarian. If so, I wholeheartedly recommend you join the Culinarians Guild. Well, one, you may learn the culinary arts and the finest chefs in all the realm. What say you? Yes. Wonderful. Then without further ado, I shall acquaint you with the history of our guild. As you are doubtless aware, Limsa has long been the gastronomic capital of Eorzea. The city's rich culinary tradition is the product of a unique combination of factors. First is our proximity to the fertile lands and plentiful seas of Vilbert, which have ever yielded bounteous produce. The second is our standing as the realm's foremost trading port, which grants us access not only to exotic ingredients from faraway shores, but also to foreign merchants versed in their use. We are, in short, the beneficiaries of culinary knowledge from every corner of the world. Until recently, knowledge of this kind was passed on solely through word of mouth, and was therefore susceptible to corruption and loss. But that all changed when one man made it his mission to catalog every recipe of note. His name was Admiral Goloskif Baldwisman, also known as Mast Cleaver. The man's love of fine cuisine was such that at sea he would regularly spend as much time preparing meals in the galley as giving commands on the bridge. It was none other than he who founded the Culinarians Guild and codified cooking methodology. Today the guild carries on Baldwin's legacy. Although the scope of our endeavors has expanded significantly, not content with simply preserving existing recipes, we labor tirelessly to devise wholly novel culinary creations with which to delight the senses. To this end, our doors are open to folk from all walks of life, including adventurers such as your good self. One may liken our guild to a great pot of stew, with each member to an ingredient imparting a unique flavor. As with every dish, however, adding ingredients willy-nilly is certain to spoil the taste. Before you may take your place in the pot, you must be deemed a worthwhile addition like old Master Linscath, a man whose passion for cookery burns hotter than any oven. Before troubling him, I must warn you that ours is truly a sweltering kitchen. As such, you would be well advised to ask yourself, can I stand the heat? If you earnestly believe that you can, speak to me once more, and I will be glad to guide you through the enrollment process. Charles, I'm ready to give you the resolve to walk the path of the culinarian. Indeed. Wonderful. Then you must speak to Guildmaster Lingsect at once. This will come as no surprise, but he is the finest chef in Limsa. His skill and dedication are second to none. You'll find the Guildmaster up the stairs yonder, keeping a watchful eye on his charges. Press upon him your desire to learn, and he will surely find a place for you in his stew, by which I mean the guild. Yep, your analogy was obvious. Alright, Langstaff. Put me in the stew. Well met, adventurer. I take it you want to join our guild. Let's have a good look at you then. Wow, that's an underfed whelp if you know about cooking. Nothing about him scrawny arms of yours who struggle to lift a spoon, never mind a skillet. Ha ha, just. Don't take muscle to be a culinarian, else it don't even take talent. At least not on its own. Though that's more than anything else, becoming a good cook boils down to passion. If you've got that, there ain't nothing you can't achieve. So tell me, have you got it? I have the passion. That's the spirit. The passion for the culinary arts is plain to see. And you'll be needing every bit of it if you want to become a master culinarian. But mastery was a quell-filled dinner, but I live finished the soup. Make no mistake, our trade is as tough as old mutton. And passion's the only thing that gets us through the grisly bits. But enough talk. What do you call yourself? Zelda. Well then, Zelda, welcome to the guild. To mark the occasion, I present you with your very own skillet. Ain't much to look at, but a more than serving novice like yourself. Now then, let's see whether you can tell which end's which. I know I said you'd struggle to lift the spoon, but you won me over. Now show me you can hold the skillet, and I'll get you started on your first task. Alright, and we are now undertaking period. See you at level 50. Alright, and now to unlock our next two, which are not over there. There's our blacksmith's quest, so we need to teleport over to the aft castle. Alright, let's go. There's a lot of unlocks in old so we got two of them here in right here. So we'll talk to our blacksmith first. Unless you're blind and deaf, I presume you wandered into our forge of your own accord. Drawn by the siren song of our Smitty's hammers, no doubt. In these here hallowed halls, Limps's finest pound metal and all manner of tools and weapons. When I say Limps's, I mean the whole bloody realm. Make no mistake, you need more than a big arm to join our ranks. But if you've got iron in your veins and the builder's blessing, speak up. Yes, let us join the Blacksmith's Guild. Heck, well, you're not short on confidence. But do you truly know what you're getting yourself into here, lass? Ours is a trade born of blood and brine. For as long as pirates of Zelda were tunnel, Smithies have forged their weapons and fitted out their ships from keel to cannon. Of course, still sweet swallows all, it just ain't just an idle saying. Brine will eat through even the stoutest iron given time, and our forebears long struggled to forge more rust-resistant alloys. Lucky for us, the Smithies of Eld were a determined bunch, and clever too. So when they learned that the kobolds knew something of advanced metallurgy, the Smithies set out to make it their own. Thanks to the kobolds' wisdom, which they generously gifted us with only the merest hint of pirately prompting, laments and smithing came on in leaps and bounds. It wasn't long before the Gridanians and Uldons started eyeing our knowledge, like we did the kobolds, though. And some 150 odd years ago, two practically forward-thinking men named Theor Naldic and Bryce Vanelli had the bright idea of establishing a respectable business. Being fair-minded fellows, they'd sell their wares to anyone who had the coin, pirates and foreigners included, and when folks weren't inclined to pay, they made sure to remind them that we hadn't completely forsaken our pirate ways. Times have changed, though, and we're a wee bit more willing to share our wisdom these days. The company's been running the Blacksmiths and Armorers Guild for years now, working than any soul that with the necessary talent and will to work. As to decide as to whether you've got enough of either, well, that's for the Forge Master to decide. Speak to me when you're ready to present yourself to it. So what it'll be, reckon you've got the taste of what it takes to train the best goddamn blacksmiths in the realm? Let's do it. Let's be a blacksmith. Ha! That's the spirit. You take it any longer to decide, I've told you to bugger off no matter what you said. Can't have half-arsed adventurers wasting Form Master Britzendale's precious time. See? We've got a lot of irons in the fire, and that's why me and the other lads make it a point of keeping idlers, imbeciles, and the otherwise unqualified from getting in his way. Any road, it's time you went and paid your respects to the man. He's the one over yonder making a face like he's carried weight of the world on his shoulders. Well, let's go talk to the Guildmaster. Hey, Brantonil. About time Randwolf sent me a new recruit. It's been too long. I'm Brissael, Forge Master of the Blacksmith's Guild. If you're aiming to become a smithy worth a name, it would be my great pleasure to educate you on the finer points of the craft. The rest of those sour-faced bastards will tell you it's hard, grueling work meant only for the best and brightest. But I say put a hammer in the hands of the willing and see what happens. What'd you say then, lass? Will you swing a hammer for old Brithdale? Yes. Haha, I knew I liked you the moment I set eyes on you. What did you say your name was again? Zelda, mate. A fitting name. I was named fit for a hero if I ever heard one. In fact, I reckon I did hear it in a bard song once. What was it that poor saw cursing in his cups, the witch? Pah! Don't matter if it was saving the world or cuckolding your husband. 'Tis time to forge yourself a new reputation. Find out a new legend, and you can trust old Brithdale to help you do it. But there you go. Putting the cart before the chocobo over there, lass. Take this cost-paying hammer. A smithy without a hammer is like me without a drink. Bloody useless. Don't just stand there gawping at her. Take her in your hands. Have a few practice swings, whatever you fancy. She's all yours now. What I wouldn't give to be you right now. A smithy never give it to her family. Alright, and we are now a blacksmith. And we got add. And we're back. And the last crafter to get is Armorer. Well, Wanako. Sound a hammer bringing in from the street didn't last. Well, it's well that you find the dying, the dead inviting. The Armorer's Guild is not a place for quiet and revelry. The clangor of metal striking its metal as music to your ears may have you a spirit of shipwright. Are you of a mind to join our guild? Take it from me, lass. There's no greater joy than working a shapeless lump of iron into a shining breastplate with your own hands. What say you then? Let's join. Well said, lass. Now we should cover a bit of guild history before forging ahead with the formalities. The armorer's craft is an offshoot of blacksmithing. Time was when armorers and smithies were one and the same. But as the years trickled by, the techniques for working sheet metal into armor plates became a specialized trade. And the smithies who showed uncommon skill and passion for this trade earned themselves the title of armorer. Now, as you can probably imagine, the skills necessary for making armor are also needed for shipbuilding. Building ships is a bit harder than knocking out simple helms, which led to those armorers who were good enough to work on boats to claim the title of shipwright. course, it's one thing calling armorers blacksmiths and shipwrights armorers, but it's quite another calling shipwrights blacksmiths, because building a ship and making a hatchet could be more different. It seemed as though a line needed drawn, and seeing as our Limsa Laminsa was built on the strength of her navy, you can imagine why armorers chose to cut their ties to the Smithies and establish a guild of their own. As for the Smithies, well, the whole notion of an independent armorers guild never did sit well with them, and there's been a fair old rivalry between our two factions ever since. Always trying to outdo each other, we are. Which is why we're ever on the lookout for new talent to help us keep the Smithy bastards in their place. All you need to do is impress the Forge Master, and we can start out on your training. Be forewarned, Forge Master Hananza's tongue could strip the scales off a fish back at 40 paces. Saying that, you won't find a fairer mistress this side of the Strait of Belthor. Let me know when you muster the courage to speak with her, and we'll see to the rest. Your mind's made up? You ready to throw in your lot with us armorers? Let's do it. Then it's time you made yourself known to the Forge Master. That's no empty title, by the way. Hananza's a renowned shipwright and one of the finest crafters in Limsa Laminsa. Head outside and you'll find her blistering the skins off our newest initiates. Well, let's go talk to her, shall we? Hello, Hananza. Looking a little pale today. Another inspiring armor, are you? Welcome. I am Hananza, Forge Master of this guild. I take it Guanaco has explained to you the history and nature of our craft. Good. I'll be a little loud on that front. Say this. The life of an armorer is not an easy one. Day after day, you will pit flesh and blood against iron and flame. And without a passion for the forge, you will fail. The passion alone will not make an armorer of you. Should you master this craft, you must be possessed of a will as unyielding as the metals you work. And knowing what lies before you, have you the fortitude to persevere? Yes. Ha! I see you have no fear of hard work. That as well. Consider your request to join the guild approved. But if you ever give me aught less than your best, you will be out the door before you realize my boot has connected with your backside. Are we clear on that? Uh-huh. Good. Now that we understand each other, let us begin with the basics. What is your name? Zelda. Zelda. Very well. Zelda, this is a tool called a doming hammer. Here, grip it firmly and let its weight. Let me know when you feel comfortable with it in your hand. I'll tell you if you're holding it properly. And with that, we have all of our crafters and all of our gatherers unlocked. So, like I said before, we are going to level each one of these to level 50 at the very least before we go and do their quests. We're not necessarily going to hold up our progression, but I'm going to do this off stream and try to get them up as quickly as possible. Hopefully before the end of the week. That way we can do all of their quests all at once. And then once we do that, and we complete the raid, we will have pretty much everything unlocked and done in A Realm Reborn. I mean, we still have all our achievements, but I'm not going to sit there and hold up the stream just working on all the achievements. We'll do those as we go. But we'll have all of the main stuff unlocked, ready to go. So we will be able to see all of those stories when we get to level 50. But without further ado, let's go back to doing our side quests in Limsa. Okay, so our first quest in Limsa is going to be proper procedure. do have the Loves of Sweat Perch done. So you don't have to worry about that. These will be unlocked later. Those will be unlocked later. We'll be getting those soon. So let's go down to the lower decks. Hey Scarsus, how's it going? Glad to see ya. So I don't know if you heard me, but we got all of our crafters and gatherers unlocked. The plan for these is I'm gonna level these up to 50 off stream, and then we'll do all of their stories on stream. And then once we've got our side quests done and we've got our gatherers leveled up, which hopefully I can have that done by the end of this week, so we can hit that on Monday of next week. Then we can hit start doing coils, and we can start moving on to 2.1, which will be exciting. Oh, we do have Idolice. Good to know. Edelweiss. Thank you. It's, of course, the Ironwork set. I dyed it red. Still working on my healers, though. Starting to work on getting White Mage up, getting our stuff. So we have some work to do on that front for healers, and we'll get our melee and stuff like that. But I'm not going to hold up the progression on getting armor. We'll just do that as we go. We'll have all of our people at eye level 130 before we get out of A Realm Reborn. But yeah, we're moving and grooving. We got all of the standalone side quests done, and we just completed all of the Black Shroud ones, and now we're working on Lenosha. Edelweiss. And let's say level 1. And that is a 2.0. Sidequests. Okay. go talk to... Gymnasium. Excuse me, miss, but might you have a moment or two to spare? You seem to be the type to enjoy being accosted for menial tasks. It requires someone to make a delivery to the dutiful sister of the Edelweiss. I wouldn't be surprised if you hadn't heard of them. The sisters prefer not to advertise their presence here in Youngstown. They do, however, provide a rather unique service of which the Brugger Consortium has recently been the biggest beneficiary. I would have you deliver this package to their doorman, Lowenberg, along with our profuse gratitude. Alright, let's go hand this in to the dutiful sisters of Edelweiss. How is everything over across the pond, Scarsis? Lowenberg. Hi, this is the dutiful sister of the Edelweiss, a house of deep reflection and meditation. So unless you proper business with us, you can kind of bugger off. Well, here's a package for you. What's this then? A parcel from the Brugger Consortium. Let's have a peek inside. Oh, walnut bread and ginger cookies. And a few of them Bismarck finger sandwiches too. The consortium cults know the right way to show appreciation. Some of them sisters have an unholy appetite, so I'd best save a few bites for myself before I take this inside. You let Janessa know we're always here should her boss have need of us again. Let's go. Yeah, looks like we're going to have another ad in about 40 seconds. Yeah, how's everything going over in Austria today? You delivered the package as I requested. Very good. I shall pass on the sister's sentiments to my superior. What manner of services do the dutiful sisters provide? Continue your stay in Limsa, and you'll likely find out soon enough. In fact, if you're confident in your abilities and comfortable with the unconventional, you might wish to approach them yourself. Yeah, I could understand how that would be not a good thing with you going to sleep at 6 a.m. and construction going on during the day. That would be a bit annoying. But I'll be right back while the ad plays. I'm going to go take a quick break. Alright, we're back. I'm back. We continue forward with Limsa side quests. The goblin merchant Sweetnix appears to be in some distress. Pshh, Sweetnix is beauteous copy and rocky smart tradesmaker. Sweetnix makes busy deal with uplanders. He delivered letter to the gate of Melvin. Sweetnix has shiver shakes. Uplander walks to gate of Melvin for Sweetnix. Uplander delivers letter to tax lady Pataksha. Sure, I'll go deliver your letter. To Melvin's gate. Where's Sweetnix with those import records? With the proper documentation, we're afraid we'll have to expel him from the city. There you go. Why, these are Sweetnix records. Glad I am to see they were submitted in time. Honestly, you would think a goblin would have lost his fear of our offices by now. Every month he has to submit these papers, and every month his tardiness forces me to consider his removal. As long as one follows proper procedure, Limsa is quite welcoming of foreign traders. I convey these words to Sweetnix. Perhaps it will aid in something ensued in the poor goblin's views. Okay. Sat to the plaza. Uplander delivered letter to the gate of Melvin. Uplander has wide heart and swift legs. Next lady Padasha has climbed backwards for Sweetnix. Sweetnix has outflow of joy for tax lady Padasha. Sweetnix is happy got me. Gives Uplander jiggly shine. Right, next one is the right guy. Hello, Swolls Black. Let's look into you, Miss Adventure. I have work for you. I would have you pose as a customer and survey the market's current prices. Surely I did not see you balk at so simple a task. All you need to do is strike up a conversation with the shop owners and glance over their wares. There are 3 merchants that interest me: Iron Thunder, Kyokaru, and Swineville. Write down all you see on this price list and hand it to Bangsing on West Hawker's Alley. He will reward you for your service. Alright, so let's see. Talk to Iron Thunder. Well met at last. As your peepers over these beauties, not a spot of rust to be found. Every piece fresh from the forges of Naldek and Ronelli's. Kyokaru welcome customer. Kyokaru loves his lovely trade. Kyokaru's goods are quickly made. A fine day to you, miss. What can I interest you in? Well, you seem interested in almost everything. Don't you? This is another one of those investigations. Well, I have nothing to hide. You're the one that made a list for Swallow's What? That's evident. Nothing wrong with the markets as far as I can tell. You oftentimes get pirates selling stolen goods at cutthroat prices. And that drives the numbers down right across Hawker's Alley. Thanks to these reports, though, we can tell at a glance when shady dealings are taking place. Good work, lass. We get some shards, which we need a bunch of. Let's look at how many shards we got. We got quite a few from our quests. We even got some crystals too. That's nice. Alright, next one is duty calls. Back to Patagina. Pataja. Potions and things. Here at Melvin's Gate, we inspect all the goods that are imported into Limsalim and collect duty as the law requires. Some merchants, however, seek to evade this obligation, and we must chase them down. I'd be grateful if you could deliver these two ledgers, one to a man named Sundamal, whom you'll find at the Octa, and the other to a woman named Letitia, who works at the Bismarck. If you're uncertain as to the whereabouts of the Bismarck, ask Sundamal. When you meet him, and he'll point you in the right direction. We kind of already know, but we have to do it anyway, so... A ledger from Melvin's Gate, you say? Yet more outstanding duty payments. When will those merchants ever learn? Very well, but catch sight of any offenders, also drag them to the gate, kicking and screaming if needs be. One more ledger bound for the Bismarck, you say? Well, let's pass up to the upper decks, and you'll find the place. Which we will probably not do. We will take the Ethernet and go straight to the Bismarck. Letitia? Tax evaders among our patrons, you say? Goodness me. Dare say this may well put it into their appetite, but this is in the best interest of the citizen. If any of the merchants named on this ledger come to dine with us, I shall see that Melvin's Gate is notified without delay. Okay. Oh, we're getting an approach. Only $1,000 words. Must spare no effort to ensure that all our patrons enjoy the finest food and hospitality. And it's doubly hurtful when someone decides to leave without settling the bill. Nearly a bell ago, our first-time patron did just that. Rasushimo is one of those who lovingly paired the man's meal. She is quite upset by the whole affair and is taking it upon herself to draw an illustration of the offender. Might I trouble you to deliver it to the Yellow Jackets on our behalf? Rasushimo should be done adding the finishing touches by now. Alright. Get the sketch. Grr. Pour my heart and soul into the grilled dodo. Whenever I get my hands on that scoundrel, I'll grind his bones to make my bread. Here, it is my rendition of the criminal. Please deliver it to Godbert at the Coral Tower. He will know what to do. Well, let's go. Godbert, a bilker at the Bismarck. And you have the artist rendition of the man. Yep, right here. There. And the 7 hells is supposed to be. Looks more like a proud ship in a man's face. Milky, we would like nothing more to bring the invader justice. It is our duty after all. And we'll need a little bit more to go on than this piece of art. It would be the easiest for all involved if Tsushima were to come here and answer some questions. Please relay to her as such. Okay. Back to the Bismarck. Enough is never enough. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that enough? Ain't that the truth? Ah, so you're spoken with Godbert? Wow, within the bell! The Yellow Jackets will have that swindling scoundrel locked in a dungeon cell. And I'll take my filleting knife and... Huh? Godbert wants me to go to the Coral Tower for questioning. What more information does he want than what my drawing doesn't already provide? Is that a picture supposed to paint 1,000 words? Not when it doesn't look like the man. Alright, license to read. Licensed to read. Thank you for the follow, Taller Badger. Welcome to the kingdom. Alright, we've got an ad starting in 20 seconds, so we will put that on hold until we come back from the ad. Alright, looks like we're back from the ad. You want for coin venture? How'd you fancy working for the Kraken's Ons, one of the greatest pirate crews in Limsa? If you're interested, take yourself up these here steps to the balcony above and talk to Caravalaine, our captain. Do right by him and he'll do right by you. Greetings, friend, and welcome to the Seventh Sage, purveyors of the finest spices from the East. All of our products are guaranteed obtained through completely legal means. Oh, you do not seek spices, but employment. Well then, let us speak of how you might be of service to our organization. Misery returned from her latest voyage bearing exotic spices never before seen in Eorzea. I prepared 2 samplers, each of which I would have you delivered to certain individuals. The first is for Ganade, whom you'll find at the Coral Tower. The second is for Master Lynx at the head of the Chief of the Bismarck. I do make certain the right person gets the right set. Go down and return here once you have accomplished the task. Alright, let's see, which one do we want to do first? Let's go to the Coral Tower first. Let's give Janaid. Welcome to the headquarters of the Yellow Jackets, the keepers of peace in Limsa Laminsa. Here's our art I can assist you with. Sampler from the 7th Sage. Spice. Sample of spice, courtesy of the sample of 7th Sage, you say? There's no mistake. This is fire sand, and the kind used by the Garleans besides. Quite intriguing. Very well. We will consider placing an order. Oh, and you thought you had brought me spice? I see you're not familiar with the Carvalanisms. For the sake of convenience, he uses the word spice to refer to literally anything he has procured on the high seas. Lest you worry, the man isn't engaged in any activity that is considered piracy. Far from it. Think of him as a trader, a heavily armed one who represents limits and interests in eastern lands. So he's not a pirate, but he is a privateer. Alright, Langseth. A new sample from the 7th Sage. Alright, let's have a whiff of it then. Can smell nothing like it before. The note as came with it says it's a root that grows on Althard. Last I heard, Althard was under Imperial rule. Out of the 7 hells that Caravalaine managed to get hold of this. Anyway, I reckon I can cook up something fresh and new with it. Thanks for the delivery, friend. Alright, let's go talk to Caravalaine again. Door. Welcome back. It would seem both samples were rather well received. This is no small part to our affable courier. It is unfortunate, but notoriety accumulated over the course of years does not fade overnight. There are many still who are hesitant to do business with savage pirates. Yet the old days of piracy have passed, giving way to a new wave of opportunity. My crew and I have decided to embrace this wave. With the Admiral's blessing, we engage in a form of trade with Garlean ships. Everything we do, you may rest assured it's within the law. Yeah, you're a privateer. Let's see, next is Lost and Found. Junaid seeks help with a growing problem in Limsa. An alarming number of citizens have gone missing of late, and I suspect you've already heard the rumors. It's essential that we ascertain their safety. To this end, I prepared a list based on reports from our citizens. Would you be so kind as to deliver it to my colleague in Boulder Call? Nadalika is her name. My thanks and advice, friends. In advance. Alright, and we go to the Etherite Plaza. Alright, Bolar Call. So if you came to Limsa as your starting city, you would start in this area. You would come from that area over there, and you'd walk through, and you'd find yourself in the Aetherite Plaza. Nedalika, welcome to Limsa. If there's aught you would like to know, feel free to. That's something for me, you say? Missing persons list? I'm not sure I follow. For bringing the list. Be sure to memorize these names. If any of the missing persons reappear, you can count on me to spot them. Most folk came to the city via the separate drift, which means they just passed through Boulder Call. That's why I'm on constant watch here. I'm undercover, just to keep an eye out for suspicious activity. I've been doing this for so long, I've become a pretty good judge of character. There are shady characters skulking about. You can rest assured. You can rest assured I can pick them up. Okay, we gotta refresh our buffs. We'll have to go pick some more up soon. Definitely have to go pick up some Crafter and Gatherer ones to help with the leveling process. I stay the streetlights. Sounds like you're already in the Yellow Jacket's good graces. You truly are a model adventurer, a paragon among your fellows. Do you think you could do me a favor? So, you see, I'm supposed to go and fill up the street lamps with oil so that they'll stay lit throughout the night. But thanks to this business of missing people, I simply up and leave my post. If you could tend to the street lamps in my stead, I'd be eternally grateful. Oh, and when you're finished, please vegetable oil from Sister Food in the Fisherman's Guild. We're running low here and just care of our stores. So we've got these two twins here. A dashing pair of Mikote if I've ever seen any. Let's go ahead and use our handy-dandy shortcut that the game gives us to light the street lamps. So there's one. Two. Three. 4. Five. Six. And 7. And let's go grab the stores from Sisyphus. You're doing what? What am I to do with that girl? She has the nerve to ask me for what tomorrow and tripe about her savings. I want to force it on the first adventure that comes along. Being young and pretty does not give you a license to shirk responsibility. She'll get her oil all right, and a piece of my mind to boot. And next one is a sheepish. Let's back up top. Head up to the half castle. This request, students on stone, that's no more. There we go, over by the Bismarck. Alright. Halahono. Beg your pardons, good madam, but you aren't even sure you're not. I realize this is sudden, but we urgently need help restocking our larders. We're in the midst of preparing a full-course meal for soon-arriving guests, but I fear we are short on fresh lamb for the main course. I would be grateful if you could procure more slices for us. I dare say it would be quickest to obtain these directly from the source, wild lambs. In case you're unfamiliar with the creatures, I suggest you speak with Abelfar, sentry station in Bulwark Hall, just below the drowning lynch. Alright, let's go talk to Abelfar. Bismarck wants fresh lamb, does it? Gods, I could do it to slice myself. Brush up the grill and dripping in its own juices. Sorry, friend, I haven't had a single bite to eat since my ship began. Any road, you can get lamb easily enough by hunting the lambs that graze outside the city. Go through the Zephyr Gate and follow the path east and south for a bit. You'll run into the fluffy, tasty critters before long. Well, we'll do just that. Thank you, Alifer. And we got some ads starting here pretty soon. so we can see a bit. Oh no, little ladybug. There's all of our lamb meat. Back into the city we go. Alright, we are back from the ad break. Let's go ahead and turn in our quest. Have we had any luck obtaining the fresh lamb? Please hurry, the guests are arriving any moment now. There you go. Freshly cut. 4 slices of fresh lamb, and right in the nick of time. Thank you ever so much. Just times like this I feel I fulfill my role. I used to be a chef myself, you see, but my skills weren't quite up to par. So when the business expanded operations, I asked to be made its provisioner instead. This way I can still be part of the business in spite of my shortcomings. Alright. So we got 5 more quests to do for A Realm Reborn. So we're looking for back in the water. Down here. And do we have to unlock something first? Okay, so what ails you? That's, won't pick that up quite yet. That's a thing for a later patch. Ah, down at the Fisherman's Guild. That was a side quest added in a slightly later post-patch, Realm of World post-patch, so we'll grab that when it becomes relevant. Sisyphus, I hear you need something from me. Sisyphus, the Fisherman's Guild, wants to order a new fishing boat. The calamity really knocked the wind out of the fishing industry's sails, but the fisherfolk are starting to return to the seas once more. It's past time I did the same. But before I could put out to sea again, I need to have a new boat built. The guild has always commissioned Naldek and Romelli for its crafts, but they're beastly busy these days. If you want for something to do, be happy to run over to the Armorers Guild to consult with Forge Master Hamza in my stead. I wouldn't know how long we might expect to have to wait. Spoiler alert, a long flipping ass time. Do a quick sprint. A new boat for the fisheries field. I'm afraid now isn't the best time. You see, we've recently taken on a commission for a galleon. This task alone has our hands full. It's all our hands full. But look, I'll see what I can do. The Fisherman's Guild has long been one of our best clients, and I would be loath to disappoint Sisapu. It may yet take a while, but I shall endeavor to have her boat ready in a timely fashion. Go ahead and get the potion. Rats in the wall. Hansa is simply a profitable task for an interested adventurer. Maybe need up some trifling task to pass the time, and I have just a job for you. Better On is offering a reward to any adventurer who saves at least 5 work rats. There's no shortage of the pests looking outside the Tempest Gate, so you should hurry and take advantage of this opportunity. Better On, you say? And the reward? Don't mind if I do. Up and out this way. Past the delivery mover. Go. Ooh. Alright, took care of that. Let's go talk to Baderon. Alright, let's go talk to Baderon. Ah, so you slew up your rats. Good on you, lass. This bloke comes through the other day and plops on a huge sack the size of a bleeding goo on the counter. And any man that slays rats can have something from within. When I inquires as to why, all he says is the damn noise they make when scurrying about is driving him insane. If you ask me though, he's already a bit touched. When Ira inquires as to why, all he says the damn noise they make when scurrying about is driving him insane. You ask me, though, he's already a bit touched. Something tells me the poor lad will never find peace. Okay, so let's see, book step. Hydra. Atmostep. Alright. So we got rats in the wharf. Now, next one is Glory Days. Alright, sound of siren. Alright, let's see. We are working on the Limsa ones. this concept. Sitting Siren first. If you're looking for a place to wet your whistles back, I advise you turn tail and run. Captain Rosewing's in no mood to be entertaining customers this morning. And even when she is, she ain't particularly good at it. Well, maybe dealing with the customers is the sort of shite that might shake her from her doldrums. But if you mean to venture inside the missing member, you best remember to pay the proper respects to the captain. If she ain't afraid of going missing, kneeling before her. Should be good stuff. So you gotta kneel in front of Rosewind, huh? Slash kneel. Oh, so she knows her place. Good. If only the Krakens had the same sense of propriety. Bastards keep seizing every galleon ship before we can take a crack at them. It's a sorry state of affairs with the crews reduced to playing on a leaving so that made you bunch of man boys. You know yourself would be right disappointed to see how far we've fallen. Oh no! So you do know something will be paying. His sympathy ain't worth more than a pint of piss. It's all well and good. We got the Admiral's permission to capture Gallian ships. What's the use of if we keep on getting beat to be brave? But our reputation reaving right up the coast of Viltner, sailing a dozen miles through the bleeding sea. These imperial dogs down in the missing territory get snatched by the Krakens hunting in open waters. Have rallied me crew's spirits, but when I say we were reviving the old ways, and after all our struggles, they seem resigned to letting those bastards have all the fun. You can do it! Yeah! Alright, and we are back. Huh? Trying to make light of me, Dilemma? Don't push your luck, Scrag, or I'll gut you with a hook. Like a regular pirate. Wait, that's it. We're pirates, goddammit. So we should think like pirates. Bugger keeping limbs in the water safe. We'll raid supply shipments to the Garlean outpost along the coast of Aldenard. Ah, it's so plain simple. I don't know why I didn't think of this before. Thank you for your unintended inspiration, Scrag. I think I almost had you fed to the sharks. Okay. I gather your meeting with the captain went well. You're cackling all the way out here. Well, whatever you did, thank you for doing it. The last thing we needed was going on another rampage, running deck swabs and leaving us with less meat. It ain't easy playing by the Admiral's rules, but if anyone can find a way, Captain Roseland can. So looks like we missed one. 11. Let's go see what we missed. No, we didn't already do this one. That's not showing because she's got it. No? We've got to do close to home. Okay. Close to home, and which was what we had to do for if we started in Limsa. And the same is true for full new ones. So we've got all of the Limsa ones done. Very nice. So our next one, let's see. Probably would be middle inertia, so that's 5. Lower inertia is also starts with 5, but it's got a lot more. So let's go ahead and do middle inertia first. So that's where the game will take us first. So Limsa is all done. Now we are going out to Middle of Ocean. Got 3, 6, 7 quests and no unlocks. So out to the Zephyr Gate we go. So this here would have been the first settlement we would have gone to had we started in Limsa. And that same quest that where we had to put on, make sure we had all items level 5, it would have been with this gentleman here. He would have had that quest. He's above. Granuda. Granuda, 6 of courageous pioneers who can tame the wilderness with Summerford Farms. Summerford Farms bears the charge of the Admiral's Settlement Initiative. We're rewarded handsomely to brave new frontiers. Yet if we fail to fill our part of the bargain, the grant will be withdrawn. In spite of this, the washed-up pirates elect to laze their days away. There is still time. We only need to clear away the rocks and debris for the area to be deemed settled. If you're willing to help, you'll find a shovel outside that hut on the hillside. Okay. Go get the shovel. Let's go clear some debris. Well, let's go ahead and get the Chocobo Cube while we're here. Oh, my traveler? Yes. Put my name down. We'll go like we did before. We'll go out and move in. Yep. 3. Well, we got everything in that zone. Cumbersome rock. Okay, got everything in that zone. Go. There's the lazy people she was talking about. Alright, Grand Order. You've certainly proven you're not one to let obstacles stand in your path. All of these supposedly pioneering pirates were half as industrious as you. Expanding borders is all well and good, but the Admiral ought to know rugged frontiers can't be settled by layabouts. Indeed. Okay, next one is, time is right. That required a limsa quest, so we'll mark that as done. Yours on, yours off. Not showing on the map. This one might have had that is not on the wiki. This man right here should have had it. Austria. Now, let's take a look at the other wiki and see what we know. Let's see what Gamerscape had for us. And we've got an ad starting in minute 28. Sidequests. We're looking for Windows 7. Let's put them in the order of the patches. is middle inertia. Okay, I've got an ad starting in 5 seconds, so while that's doing, I'll take a look and see what I'm missing for these side quests. Yes. Range. Well. That's interesting. He doesn't have it. Oh, pick up. We already do it? It's already in our journal. It's not in our journal already. Well, very, very strange indeed. Wonder if it was actually... For whatever reason, we're not seeing that quest. Yarzan, Orange, Crush, or Orange Crush on a map. So that must be tied to maybe a previous Limson quest, and that's why they're not showing up, because we didn't start in Limson, perhaps? But we'll just take out to dry and we'll see what happens. Ah, for the love of Limway, not again! The brother's whipped to bloody shred. No, there's not a rye with big breeches, cheeky sod. It's the megalocrabs. They've been at the balloon envelopes. I left out to dry on the rocks. Those hell swan snippers think they've found a squid or something and set to nibbling. Less balloons in the air means less cargo getting lifted, and that don't sit too well with me. You're looking for a quick job. How about you crack a few shells before you head off on your way? You put down 5 or so of the buggers, that ought to be grand. Okay. Let's go. 4, and 5. It's a killer West. Such a killer. Take care of the snippers. Good bloody riddance. Nice work there, lass. So it won't be long before a new crew batch comes flying on to claim that territory. Those just keep getting heavier. With all that rebuilding going on, you don't want to be buried under a mountain of crates. I just think you have more or less in solution to this snipper problem. Indeed. Alright. And keeping it fresh. Interesting. These all must have been tied to yards on, yards off, orange crush, keeping it fresh, and baiting buzzards. Must have all been tied to story progression in the area. That must have been it. Alright, well, we'll count all of these as done, because they're not on my map. They show up later, well, we'll know. So, no use worrying about it now. Let's jump on over to Lower Lenosha and start working those. Alright, so let's see, what do we got here? We've got a lot, so this is a big one. So we do have Labs of Morbi, so we completed that. So all total, we got 3... 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 19, looks like in this area. So our first is climbing a little bit. Seeing the Celadis, we'll be not doing that one. Not yet, at least. So we need to get up. This way. Come, Odin. Fly. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding. Ding, ding. Love the chocolate theme. Such a great theme. Alright, and Milgram. Milgram has been losing sleep over his sheep. He called me the scared shepherd, but all 3 kinds of livestock with great hair fall under my crook. Nevertheless, sheep remain my first love, my one true passion. So you can imagine my dismay at finding my flock in a filthy fleece. I can't very well take out foreign wool to market. A sheep with no shine is good for nothing but mutton. But where there's wool, there's a way. See what Sheraton has to say. And we will see what Sheraton has to say, Sure thing. Milgram had some little lambs whose fleece was white as snow, but everywhere the little lambs went, lights were sure to go. Now we're stuck with lousy sheep. In the meantime, it takes me to brush one clean. The lights spread to 2 more. I just can't keep up with them by myself. If you could brush 3 shaggy sheep for me, we might be able to wipe out the infestation altogether. Let Milgram know his sheep are in shipshape once we finish. Alright. 1 shaggy sheep. Looks relieved. 2 shaggy sheep. They also look relieved. 3 shaggy sheep. And they 3 look relieved. Alright, let's go report back. For an adventurer, she certainly know how to wield a lice comb. Yeah, I'm from the steppe. We dealt with sheep all the time. As I'm sure you found, sheep are delicate souls that require delicate care. To be wonderful wool requires time, love, and tenderness. You must caress their coats ever so gently. Listen to their soft bleating in your ear. Feel the warmth of their breath on your neck. He's got much to do about dodos. Army of liver. Does that require anything? That required only once. Which had close to home. Okay. So we can mark that one done. Okay, the next one would be a rules end. That is not him. And that was also based on Crimea liver. So it's 41, same place home, so we can mark the wool's errand off because we didn't start in Limsa. Alright, so much to do about dodos. Get some shards. They may call me the Red Rooster. They may call it the Red Rooster stead, but make no mistake, dodos are the birds that keep this stead steady. Those sweet and tender eggs, that succulent meat. So long as you remove a dodoling's poison glands, you're in for some scrumptious and healthy poultry. It's so delicious, I have to remind myself some birds aren't meant to be caged. Perhaps I don't. Talk to Japan and see if we can't return those exquisite creatures to their pen. Let's go. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. Another place to see. I was about to cry foul but with your help, we can round them up. Those dim-witted dodos pecked through the fencing and flew the coop. Or fled the coop. Luckily, they know better than to leave the stead. There are 3 boat-winged dodos in all, and if you spot one, just throw one of these dodo-sized sacks over its head. But you've caught all the birds. Would you mind leaving them in the Mulgrim's care? I need to repair the fencing before we can return them to the supply fencing. Yep, you do that. Gotta find the dodo. There's one boat-winged dodo. One dodo sack. Okay. Looks like another one is up here. Somewhere. Oh, we passed it. We passed it, chat. Oh no. And there's number 2. Chocobos. We love the chocobos. And number 3. Alright, got all of them. Go back and talk to Mulgrim. Except we got another ad running. 15 minutes goes by quick. I've heard everything. Hand me the dodos. There you go. Oh, my precious darlings, now they're poisoned, but they're defenseless out in the wild. Daddy Dodo gets so worried. And now my dodos have a mommy. You stay around and look after my stables, won't you? At least until they're ripe for slaughter. Got it. Whack-a-mole. And we're back. Let's continue. Aaron Lona has some moles she would like removed. If a lifetime of meticulous research into the advancement of the agricultural arts has taught me anything, it is that the fruits of knowledge are incapable of preserving themselves. Without an inventor's brawn to protect them, I fear all my work will come to naught. Take, for example, the splendid ogre pumpkin crop I was able to cultivate. Years of hypothesizing and testing has made it tangible, only to be snatched away by those subterranean soreners, the clever hedge moles. We've already engineered the pumpkins to resist fire, drought, frost, weeds, insects, infested rituals. Just need someone to kill the moles. I will go kill the moles. Yeah. Kill the moles. One clever hedge mole. Two clever hedge moles. Three hedge moles. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Well, that was so easy. Makes me wonder why I've spent my life formulating complex solutions to problems rather than merely going around killing things. Nevertheless, I'm afraid it's too late to alter my methods now. I'll continue to focus on the complex solutions and have you to stick around to kill things. What hubris, what arrogance to believe that I, one woman alone, could overcome the unfathomably vast and profound mysteries of nature. With you here, I'm sure we can do it. Whack-a-mole. And let's see, what comes around comes around. Is that another one that whack-a-mole and so goes around, comes around. Fire and brimstone. There we go. Up there. Come Odin. We must go and get what comes around goes around. Lotus. Mutton stew. Breathtaking, is it not? Proud sails turning, rugged gears turning. The mill never stops, and so neither can the millers assigned to its upkeep. Vigilance is the key. By addressing tomorrow's issues today, we assure the wheels of prosperity continue to grind. Fortunately, I have my hands full with the work of the day, and cannot leave my station to tend to inspection. I would entrust this duty to you. Seek out the other three millers and heed their concerns and apprise the whites room of your findings. What goes around comes back around. Rougemani. Well, you see the mill spinning, don't you? What more do you need to know? The problem I have is you meddle in my chores. Away with you then. Rude. I'm just doing my job, lady. Once ring. Pshaw, the meal is fine. We'd be wiser to concern ourselves with grubby scavengers that rob us of our yield. Scavengers, huh? Arushushu. I haven't noticed anything off myself, but let's have a look now, shall we? Look there, the sail's been nicked a bit. Nothing urgent, mind you. Cloth we use is the same they use for sails out on the sea. Here to stand up to bluster and wind. Alright. Let's let Whitestern know. Trust you enjoyed your tour of the mill. Are you impressed, yes? Matter of a shoo-shoo sail is most worrisome indeed. The matter shall be remedied at once. To delay acting until trouble occurs is to ask for trouble. The great fleet stops for nothing. Full sail ahead. Okay. Got that. Let's take a look. We don't see flower power, so that and that would have been with him. So we can mark that one off because that would have been tied to me starting in Linsa. Okay, now we go. Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Arizona is a bit of a tight spot. Can't have taken the inexorable march of science. The concoction I'm currently formulating could change horticulture as we know it. Imagine a fluid one could strew over crops to ward off pests. All I need are some ladybugs and someone to squash them. Ladybugs simply cannot resist aphids. Find some ulfic lavender, dab it with a bit of aphid nectar. They'll come swarming to the soil. Okay. Spread the acer. The lab. Oh, it's a little ladybug. No. No. And there's three. Alright, let's go in and let Arizona know that we did the deed. Killed the ladybugs. All the ladybugs. Yes, all the ladybugs indeed. Return to me once you've collected 3 piles of ladybug viscera. There you go. It's elementary, really. If it's living fear of ladybugs, and so applying the scent of ladybug blood to our crops is certain to ward off parasites. We are manipulating the laws of nature. Of course, we could just let the ladybugs go on defending the crops as always, and not squash them for their viscera. But I hardly see the science in that. Alright, fire and brimstone. Hope everybody's enjoying chat. I certainly am. Getting all these quests done. Having a nice clean map, or as near as patch lock can get us right now. Makes me feel good. Well, this time we've dug ourselves in a hole, well and truly. Struck brimstone while shoveling through the mines, and now the rocks are rifen with the reek of rotten eggs. The gas grew to be too much to bear. You'll need this clear earth crystal if you're to restore the earth and plug the leak properly. Just mind the surface clouds spun on by the brimstone. Okay. Gas plume. Yeah, not cool. Okay. Hold our nose, put on the earth crystal. There's our second leak. And our third leak. Looks like it's coming directly out of the water. Alright, we got it done. Go turn it into robot. Now that's a breath of fresh air. For many of the miners, a bit of brimstone is nothing to write home about, but I'm the one who has to write the letters when gluttons choke to death down there. Priceless metals command. The priceless metals. I think that should be the priceless metals. Command in the wake of the calamity will make us either rich or dead. Right. So next one would be fire and brimstone. Or Kobolds Ahoy, which we might. Consecrations, gather to launch. Bridge to full. So that one might actually be tied to goes around. Miss Aaron, that's a primary river. Only once. Yep, okay. So, Kobolds Ahoy, we would have done. Kobolds and Ingredients, I believe, is also tied to being starting out in Linsa. Yep. So marking that one complete. Bait and swat is reliant on the kobolds and ingredients, so that was We'll mark that as done. Alright. On to the bridge. Bridge to full. Looks like we got ad starting in a couple minutes. I'm going to go ahead and run a 3-minute ad just so I can get up and stretch and get something to eat. And we'll be back in a few minutes. Alright. Alright, welcome back. Alright, we are back. Does rail. Bridge too full. Eh? You been wanting to cross our Shunk's embrace. If you ain't in a hurry to be someplace, I'd rather you hold off for a bell or two. Presently, the bridge is such a ripe confusion of wagons and such, and damn things like to collapse. Expect a bit of congestion, but when this is being the only bridge connecting the roads from Dry Docks to Limsa, today's traffic is something awful. Speaking of which, one of the 7 Hellsters worst MAGA think he's playing at deserting his post at a time like this. Do me a favor, would you, lass? Track down the skittish bugger and tell him to get his arse back to directing chaos at the embrace. You know, let's go find the old sod slacking off. Bah! It was only a matter of time before they sent someone after me, I suppose. I heard the bridge is a bloody mess. To be told, I wish the damn thing would collapse to save me the suffering. Can't simply wave me in and have everything suddenly sort itself out now, can I? And if I try reasoning with these demon spawn coaching, I'm like to get me head bit off. Listen, if you're not going to let me be, then can you at least have a word with the more irate wagon drivers? You know, soothe their temper some. That'll be one less headache for me to deal with. Alright, so let's soothe their tempers. Perhaps you do have a point. I shall endeavor to keep a hold of my temper. Don't see this situation resolved before the moon turns. And let's see, the other coachman. Well, if you put it like that, then maybe I'll hold my tongue for a bit. Alright. Let's go speak to our wayward dude. He's hiding behind the building. Where's Maga? Well, I'll be damned. You actually managed to calm them buggers down. You're a miracle worker, and that's the honest truth. All I need is for the drivers to heed me directions with all that snapping and snarling. You see? Well, I'd best be at it before they lose their tempers again. Oh, and I'd appreciate it if you could let Captain Industrial know I'm back on the job. Alright, if you insist. Horsemaga's back at his post, is he? The town must be made of silver to accomplish that feat. Can't handle the yelling, you see. Gods only know how such a delicate flower survived guard training in the first place. And he's never going to survive duty at the bridge now that work on the Victory has flooded old deliveries. As a flood of deliveries coming in and out every bloody day, Horsemega better harden up and start looking for a quieter line of work. Alright, and we got Ghost Rail. Alright, next is what? Play the launch, so flowers. Flowers, constant cravings, okay, we'll do fair to launch first. Go take a quick trip to the dry dock. Mimeota. Nope. Oh right, Wafufu. Failure to lunch. Oh, obviously, I've seen it gone in this place before my packed lunches. What am I to do? I could hear Otburn's belly grumble from all the way over here. I certainly made enough for everyone, so it must be that either I dropped a few or gave some to the wrong fellas. Oh, did you hear that? It's Otburn's belly again. He does not look at all pleased, does he? I must stay with my cart, but if you could search the dry docks and see if you cannot find those lunches, I'd be eternally grateful. I might even whip together something special for it. Ah, you see that? Upram just gave me the evil eye. If those lunches don't turn up soon, I'm afraid he'll come over and here and eat me. I don't think it's that bad. One packed lunch. Two packed lunches. Well, Fufu would be needing one of her lunches back, you say. Here I was beginning to think the last had eyes for me. Not that she's me type, mind you. I like me women a few hands taller and a few palms heavier and a few shades bluer, if you catch the drift. I wouldn't have minded to have the extra meal, though. A man can work up quite a craving when he's been pounding, stretching, and shaping sheets of iron all night. You're a big boy, too. Oh, that's up. Okay. That was up. It's a fresh bun. There's a big boat. The Victory being built for the Maelstrom. Don't tell me. You came to collect my lunch. I can see it in them accusing eyes of yours. Sure, I knew right well that none of those lunches was meant for me. Well, for today being my day off and all. But I never thought little Wafufu would miss just one. When I get back to lunch, will you promise you'll not mention that it was I who took it? I don't want the lass to think I was trying to swindle her, though. That's just sort of what I was trying to do. She doesn't have to know that now. She, right there, carry on. So, this is the boat that Vitamillion, Naldic and Bomelli are building. That was mentioned when we were talking to the Fortmaster Hansa when we were doing the quest to see if they could build a ship for the Fisherman's Guild. Please tell me you found the lunches. I swear Upland has shifted several paces closer since you departed. Here's your lunches. Don't worry about it. 1, 2, 3, 4. You did it! You found all the missing lunches. Now perhaps I can rest in peace knowing that Upland won't be indulging in his cannibalistic fantasies. At least for today. Chill, Wafufu. Alright. Now we get what counts. Marbydrock's Garden Master, Yogi Hanalagi, sent someone to aid his crew in taking inventory. I'm looking for a strapping young adventurer with good with her numbers to help tally our remaining supply of planks and logs. But I suppose you have to do. Now that work on the Victory is nearing completion, I need one final count on the lumber we have, so I can determine if we'll need more. I already have Raisin, Milson, and Romeo Folimo started on the tally. Speak with him and see what you found, and bring me back the exact number of quarterdeck logs and forecastle planks remaining on site. Understood? Let's see. Quarterdeck logs. Raisin. Just finished an account of the cedar mass, and the yardmaster ain't gonna like what I have to tell him. What? They tell him for me. Well, being the guest then, lass. The Victory being as big as she is, will be outfitted with 3 full-size masts and 2 smaller masts. Each mast will have its own set of 4 or 5 spars or cross masts from which to sail sail. One need not be as scholarly from male and skate to know that that's a whole hell's worth of lumber. And just how many mast-worthy logs did I count here? 4? Not 400, not 4 score, not even 14. 1, 2, 3, and 4. You can take that to the yardmaster, but don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so 4. Okay. 200 oak birthing plates, not one more, not one less. I counted them twice, and then I counted them thrice more, just for good measure. You may well be in trouble, though, if shipwrights ain't any more than what you see before you. Fires of Calamity claimed most of the trees in old Oakwood. And what of those that remained, you ask? Why, we chopped down the rest to help build the Victory. Just a little bit of deforestation to build a ship. Hello, England. I trust you had enough fingers to help you through the Italian. So tell me, what did you find? Those be grim numbers indeed. Calamity may just be a vain memory, but it seems we're still far from truly healing. It's a salt-blooded Laminson, it pains me to say it, but you may have to turn to them tree folk in Gridania for to finish the Victory on time. No, not the Gridanians. Anything but the Gridanians. Hezkill. Not a Mameli shipwright, Hezkill. Needs help heating his rivets. This is true, this is true. When it comes to riveting, you can search the realm over, but you won't find none better than Hezkill. 10 score rivets a bell, I drive, twice that if I'm not in the cups. It's not 79, it's 70. When it comes to riveting, you could be searching the realm over, but you won't find none better than Hezkill. 10 score rivets in a bell, I drive, twice if I'm not in the cups. The key to driving rivets proper like is how not hot you can handle the butters. The hotter the rivet, the stronger the bond she'll take with the steel plate. Problem being, was I to heat me rivets in a forge, they'll be cold as a thread horse crotch by the time I haul them back to the victory. Oh, they're all good, says he. Which is why I use the white hot cores of lightning sprites. But as you can see, your supplies running a tad low. You ain't too much trouble, could you be so kind as to fetch some? You look as if you could take on a whole pack of sprites with one hand tied behind your arse. Wow, this guy's got a mouth. Whoa. Wow. Wow, says he. Wasn't like that. One lightning sprite. And a whole bunch of other things that I don't need. 2 lightning sprites. Hey, I don't blame you. I kind of have a little bit of something on my end as well, so sneaking a bite here or two while doing these side quests. Look at those lightning sprites. There's one more. Yeah, sprites. There they are. Ooh, nice. I got me a bowl of rice myself. Something nice and simple. Ooh. That sounds really good. Trade colors, and I can be done with the day's work and back in the ale house where I belong. You know, here you go, dude. Leviathan's Eye. You really gone and fetched me the blinking coins. Uprim will be right pleased to see that, he will. It was the foreman that came up with the idea to use coins to eat the rivets. Clever one, that man. Chopping a fang in a fishback's beak. Probably is why he made cheap so quick. Like, probably. Constant carvings. Constant cravings. I love a good farmer's market. You always get like really good stuff at those. Not a Valley's veteran shipwright Mimiota seeks someone to travel to Ashan's torture instead. What you say? Another initiate, eh? Initiate, you say? Getting lots of initiates these days. Lots of initiates. What day you say it was? Now I reckon this initiate here looking for work. Is it work you seek, eh? Well, you need not fret, as I happen to have a task that needs tending. A dear friend of mine, Roscoe, something or such, is hauled up in the lighthouse on his side of the crypt. Used to be that I'd visit the lad once a sin night, just to see how he was faring, but me leg says ain't the same since the gout gone and grabbed hold of him. Be grateful if he could check up on the candle keeping me stead. Oh, and don't you be forgetting to take along 4 carved jackal fangs. Throw them there from me, Melda. Don't understand. Yeah, jam and olives don't really mesh well, do they? So we got another ad starting soon. Oh no, no jackals, please. Three and Alright, we're back from the out. Good, good. I can't get right lonesome up here all alone. Would not put the winds chill to keep a man company. Some days I carve jackal things to help clear me head of the voices. The voices calling me back to the great blue. There you go. What's this? Mimidoa sent me, did he? Well, you tell that old man that he needn't waste his last few suns on this realm worrying about poor Rustness. I'll carry on as I always have in the service of the sailors, alone until the day I die. Wow, dude. Just wow. You're a ray of sunshine, you are. Eh? Where are you crawling from? You don't call sending for no new ships, eh? Zelda, Ime. I once knew a lass named Zelda back when I served on the Cloud Dancer. She's a buxom young lass with eyes as big and round as ogre pumpkins. You ain't heard of. Those ain't quite right. And who are you again? Gotten something to tell me, has he? Rostness. What's that mumbling milksop whining about this time? No, let me guess that he's lonely. Bob put a pair of warm women in his arms and another on his lap and felt right as rain. That's what I'd do to help me forget what ails me. Not that old Mimidoa needs much help with forgetting mine. Might be that I'll send him up a few saucy strumpets this coming eve. You weren't so interesting, I'd slap you. This dude, we'll wait for a long time to get this dude. Alright, so let's see. Forbidden Island is the next one. So we need to go to Candlekeep Key. Azumian. Melvin's great field assessor, Azumian, is seeking to help exterminate an unknown pest. Excuse me, adventurer. Might have had a moment of your time. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Azumian, field assessor for Melvin's Gate. I work with the Customs House, involves the investigation of claims made regarding the unlawful import of restricted items from foreign shores. Recently, there have been a number of petitions made by the residents of Candlekeep Key concerning a species not native to Vilbert. If the species is indeed alien to the island, it must be located and destroyed immediately before it is allowed to reproduce and possibly disturb the natural balance found here amongst the area's fauna. I would ask that you take this lump of field bedded dodo flesh and place it upon one of the mounds of soil thought to be the nest of the invasive species. The odor should draw forth whatever creatures lurk beneath, leaving them easy targets. Okay. We shall do that indeed. Alright. Up we go, and up we go. Got a dodo flesh. Die, Nightling. Got an Aryan Nightling too. Those Mitelings are from a long way off. Those things are a long way from home. Whoever brought them here, they were out to the far, far east, they were. Assuming we did it. Whoops. We have collected eggs from cargo carried on ships from Rosenheim before, but always in Minsa to Minsa. There are no records of ships traveling to or from the tiny island nation making stops here in Gamaki Key. Nor would they ever need to, unless the mites did not come from a ship that laid anchor here, but from a different vessel, one with more heinous motives. I believe this will require further investigation. But thank you again for your assistance. Perhaps I may require your services again in the near future. Alright, and the last but not least in this zone is Say It With Flowers. Rosna's yearns to possess his love to a certain special someone, and requires your help to do so. Whilst the carvings help keep me head clear, a bit of company would ease the solitude. Truth is, with each turn of the sun, I creep ever closer to the brink of madness. All day and all night I dream of someone who might rescue me from this prison. Someone broad and hale, with skin the color of the sea, and eyes that'll suck you in like a maelstrom. Someone like Grimtoda. I have been enchanted by sweet magic since I first saw her, when young lass from the Morby dry docks on patrol of the Godscript. She smiled at me, but I was too ed up inside by fear to meet her gaze. And now since her promotion to head watch, she can't be bothered to make the climb. I would tell her how it is I feel, but me duty to the sailors. Wait, you could tell her for me. And make it worth your while. You could take her a nice Notion lily bell. I think she'd like that. I reckon she'd like that. Ain't met a woman that didn't like flowers. Alright, let's go collect the flowers. Let's go help this man fall in love, shall we? Pretty flower, actually. It's got pink white. Alright, let's go ahead and turn this in to the fair Grimtoda. Gift from me, from the Campbell Keep at Oshon's Torch. I don't recall ever meeting anyone. Ah, a Lenosian lily bell. Yes, it's coming back to me now. Rosnes, I believe his name was. I remember specifically telling me how I despise my control through the Godscript. The area is full of Lenosian lily bells. The terrible weeds always send me in his daisy fits. Uh-oh. While I am flattered, I am afraid I cannot return the gesture. As head watch of the Morbid Dry Docks, it's my responsibility to see to peace. Is kept until the victory's christening, so they have a good time to pay would be suitors any mind, no matter how desperate they may be. So perhaps once the ship is complete, I could consider a climb up to the peninsula. Perhaps. Yep. Alright, so that is everything that we can do here in Lower Lenosha. Let's see, our next zone, I believe, let's see, we did middle and lower. I'm sorry. Western Lenosha, let's see, Western Lenosha would be 10. Eastern is 30. Outer is 34. And upper is 23, 24. Okay, so to Western Lenosha we go. Alright, so to Western Lenosha we go. And let's start down here at Swiftport. And we got Les of Airport. Alright, we've got an ad starting in less than a minute. would be that guy. He doesn't have anything, so we'll mark that as done. Alright, we're back from the ad. Let's talk to this catboy here. Private Sonora, I need your help. I need to finish the day out for it. Hark! Enemy in the sky. Pull yourself together, Private. You've been trained for this. Even if the only action you've ever seen has been the street fights, tavern brawls, and fisticuffs over who cheated at checkers. First things first, I must ready the cannon. Walk myself through the steps. Right. Make certain you are with succor for arming a cannon is no swift matter. So far good, so good. I'll just get Samel. Samel? That girl. Was nowhere to be found when she's needed. Fine, Sarge always said to improvise. You over there, adventurer. She's not a cowboy, she's a cat girl. Lumsa has need of your service. Slow down the enemy while I arm the cannon. Be ready to fire the fifth carcass is cold, I promise you. Okay, if you say so. Dun, 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 dun. Three food catching. Ramp. Yes, indeed. Up the ramp, up the ramp. Ready to fire. I keep my promised adventure, and you keep your skills well honed. I see. A moment. I just received a dispatch. What? They weren't attacking Airport. Well, that's... But we're not important enough? They're just babies. You'd have to be duller than a box of hair to fly at a cannon position. Times being what they are. As well as all is well that is well. But I must admit, I was looking forward to putting my training to real use. I didn't join the maelstrom to break up brawls, you know. Now I shall have to clean the cannon. Mountains out of molehills. Storm Private Scenario smells of salt, malt, and bad ideas. It appears intent on securing your services again. Well, I made a right mess of things the other day. Commander Falk Breda said she'd dock my pay if I pulled something like that again. At least I didn't get tossed in a brig like Smell. I've been very cheery since. You can be certain of that. I have little enough coin as it is in the papers to slake my thirst with. This time, there's a real attack on Airport, and I'm off to go arm the cannon. Save Airport from those bloodbaths on 4 legs, and we'll see what the commander has to say about my pay then. Adventure for Airport and glory. Slow down the horde. I am certain to be ready by the time you slaughter 5. I'm sure you will be, Sonerdo. I'm sure you will be ready. Ready to do what? Not 100% certain, but, you know. Hedge molds. Just take out all the hedge molds. 4 and 5. Alright. There's that. Well, slave, or do I mean slain? Shall need to know these things if I'm to be an officer. Get the powder and ball loaded and primed. Now for the slow march. Hark, a dispatch. Stand down for a whiff. Not again. Surely his adamant choices are clear and present. Hedge moles. You certain? No, but it's like an adamant choice, except all weak and not at all dangerous. Why, oh why? Perhaps I've been cursed by some enemy. Not very likely for a mere storm private 2nd class, or no. Now the commander will dock my pay and leave my whistle dry as dust. Well, my lady most gallant it is called Airport, and I've spent a deal of time admiring the undersides of many a dabber table. I can tell you that. What? I can see that my humors are out of balance in this surfeit of ale, and thus I see it now. There's an excess blood, which has overfed my martial zeal. Zelda, your learned ways have shown me delight. Much thanks. I go now to receive a leeching. This girl. The Walk of Shame. A wan and listless scenario. As for you, a new request. The first that does not involve half a dozen beasts. Oh no. Greetings, Zelda. Will you deliver this to my state at Camp Skull Valley? It's my report to Commander Folkbreda. I was as plain-spoken as I could be and was going to report in person, but for some reason I barely had strength to visit the bar with the leechings, let alone make the trip to Skull Valley. I don't suppose I'd be spared a dock and pay. You don't think they'll clap me in the brig, do you? That's a good question. You keep wasting powder and shot on things that are not worth our time. You might well be. Ah, an adventure. One whose name rings a bell. You've been in the service to the maelstrom. I hear. What brings you to Skull Valley? Delivered the Hamlet report. The report from Private Scenario. It does her little credit that she does not make the trip herself. Stay while I pursue the cruises. She does not provocate, at least. That one, unfortunate how she has gone to rack and ruin since she was placed at the airport. She was among the first in her soul to be promoted to second class. But now, do you know what a soldier's rated as enemy is, Zelda? 4 of them. I suspect Scenario has played the craven in fighting this foe. I shall order the paymaster to dock her pay, but I will not sign a censure. She cannot stay out of the taverns. If she can stay out of the taverns and learn to keep herself busy, she may yet learn the salt. Okay, that's not what we need. No. Back to Airport. There you go. For on a ring in a prayer. The first stars flash their pale bellies in the depths of the sky, and Oliver sails in a new beyond. Alright, adventure, my tub sails soon, and I have me a little something for the journey. Yes, faster flying. Think yourself lightsome enough to bring me 5 wings. 4 won't do, and 6 is no good, mind you. Welcome. You are to keep any surface as long as you know what to do with them. So bring me the wings. Sure. Way 5 dust bats. This man can have his lucky charms. There's 2 bats. 2 bats. There's just that. Let's see. Hello, moon. Almost full. Alright. For anyone wondering, like Cats and Dogs comes in a upcoming patch, so we'll save that for later. Oh there, keep your voice down, nobody's listening, but ours, isn't it? You got what I asked for? Yep, here's your wings. You give him some ones, and that's a pretty job as I've seen. Made your way around a battle, eh? Well, that's just fine. Thank you. Why, we sailors can be a superstitious lot, you know? And the crew might look at me odd for carrying bat parts. When the wind's done died, and the water casks are dry, it's odd one day, overboard the next. What? No superstition about that. The duster's been my luck since I was a boy. Survived more than 2 weeks, once on 3 bats I caught. Got the top of a abandoned watchtower. Even ate a wing off of one before I made up my mind to climb down the wall. This journey will be sailing past the Isles of Umber and can feel the sea honing those reefs. The lights at Pharaoh Sirius burned dim since the calamity, and I've always found it a mite too much like that old watchtower for comfort. I ain't been that afraid aboard for a long time. Bill, you starved and more half mad, inching down that sandstone wall on handholds no bigger than a fingertip. But I had me 5 bat wings on every journey, just the same as that boy had. Alright. Good talk. Alright, we'll let that run. What a bit. Close. Alright. Alright, and we're back. Mummy dearest, the bashful air of ill suits so relevant, but Alderfic has it nevertheless, for the sheepishness like an incommodious singlets. Ahoy, Zelda, and clean slipped my mind last time, but got another thing to ask of you. The bearings are lively on water, but in land, well, I'm what you landlubbers call it, see? Got a letter that needs delivering, and you're the maid for it. I went ashore on some rock on the voyage in, and faded petticoat comes to me and says she got a daughter in Camp Skull Valley. She hadn't seen in years. Had tears in her eyes. Pretty eyes, too, for a woman past her child in years. She must have been a really real beauty in her day. Anyway, always I had a spot for tawny eyes. Mayhap because the sea is the green-eyed Virgo. And in the skies, her sisters have eyes blue and red, gray and black. Well, this daughter of hers goes by Wilsis. You'll take the letter to her. I'll take it to her, sure. We need to call Odin out, like one does. Greetings, adventurer. This is what you're looking for. Oh, I got a letter for you. Letter from Mama. Haven't heard from her in so long. She never answered my letters. No, stay, for I will have a reply to send. What the? Oh, the stone-hearted grasping hag wouldn't let me take so much as a hunk of dried fish when I left the island. And now she wants Gil, that succubus. Should be cold. Will fie on what you think. I wanted something better than chilling salty fields and spilling small fry out of the nets, and occasionally taking a passing sailor into my bed for more of the same. She'll receive no reply from me. Thank you for your service and good day to you. Ooh, I think she's mad, chat. She's mad. Not toxic adventure. Toxic adventure. It's cool and collected Sergeant Wilsis, who seeks an obliger today rather than the heart so fiery of the other day. Weapons and armor in order, saltpeter in order, basic provisions, all in order, poisons. Oh, this file's near gone. Adventurer Zelda, was it? Perhaps we can let bygones be bygones. You are skilled in wrangling beasts. Here I have a need of a pelican poison. Poison can be readily gathered pelicans in the area, but I must continue my duties here. Are you so minded to undertake the task? Sure, I can do that. Go slay me some pelicans. Die, vile pelicans. You will fall to my blade. Okay. I welcome your return, adventurer. I'll be what I asked for. Yep. Here's skeleton poison. Ah, I see you're not stitching in the filling the vials. The last adventure returned with each barely half full, and had the cheek to demand full payment. I've had a low opinion of adventurers since, but you know of our past with the kobolds. But they're not the foe we fight today. Nay, all our guns are trained on the fish backs. It's a weird thing, this vial, but this too is a gun. So susceptible to saga to art to the pelican poison, yet even the rawest recruit made with poison tipped arrow find herself a fisher of beastmen. There was a settlement here once, near Halfstone, when the primal Leviathan rose, and the Sahagin invaded, work of generations was undone in the season, and whole families perished. I never knew the Halfstone settlement, but I believe it to be the home worth fighting for. So we fight with steel, fire, and even poison, and you're claiming that which is ours. My brother is not a keeper. Camp Skull Valley was built to hold attacks from the sea. To the north and south lie narrow channels with a tide gate, each to hold the Sahagin at bay. We deliver a bottle of lowland wine to the captains in the north and south tide gate, not a small privilege to the border minister. Please take the first bottle to Captain Starlet of Southgate tide gate. Let's go. Let's do it. They're serious looking as great as the day the calamity happened. Hail, adventurer, what brings you to South Tigate? Lowland Vine. Bottle of Lowland from Sergeant Wilson. Now isn't that something? And isn't she something? Crisp yet full-bodied is my guess. You know, didn't think I had a chance with a woman like that. Looks like she's sweet on me. Always popular with the fair sex. If I say so myself, I have a brother. You heard about that? He's the captain of North Tigate. I always was popular with the fair sex, if I say so myself. I have a brother, you heard about that? He's a captain of North Tigate. A piece of the pod, they say, but they never pop these peas out of the pod. If you take my meaning. Wilswith's got a way about her, she does. Cool as spray, but there's fire there, and welcome she is to show me the light. He's going to off every stitch between the two of us. Oh, you got the fire for you there, son. Alright, let's go over to the North Tigate. Oh, sorry, back to the sergeant. Ah, there you are. Did Captain Starlight receive it well? The other bottle is for Captain Norton of North Tigate. I should have mentioned their brothers in blood as well as arms. You'd think them closer for it, but the bickering is well nigh constant. Ding, ding. Halt, Richard. North Tigate is no place for idlers. There's some wine. What's the quartermaster, that mousy-looking girl? Still, she has excellent taste in wine and must be a mind reader. Whereas I have a separate of Ocean Cloud waiting that wants nothing more than a glass of Lowland vintage. Just sent you over a bottle just for me, huh? What? Sent one to Backberth in Southgate, too? Oh, you know what he's going to think now. That she's his for the taking, that strutting. Well, he's got another thing coming. Misunderstanding is an innocent kindness like that. She's a quartermaster. Doesn't he know this is a professional interest? That goes full. I won't have him bothering that lovely girl. Alright. Let's go back. Oh, okay. So we got... My brother's not a keeper. That's for Bach data. Get Commander Falkbreed as a task for you. Seems it is gratifying that at least one person will welcome to presence. Tarry a while, Zelda. Will not be said an adventurer came to Camp Skull Valley and left without honest pay for honest work. We have a problem with the other encampments will find enviable. The dodos are so plentiful that they even nest within the barracks. The nest must be removed forthwith before it draws beasts dangerous to men as well as birds. Okay. I'll do that. Both of the parents. I guess they're not angry anymore. Okay, looks like we got an ad starting. we're back. Swiftly done. They do say that where a soldier dallies, an adventurer hurries. Peaceful as they may seem, this encampment was built to ward against the kobolds of Agomero to the north. We do not forget our purpose. You only need to look to our name. The valley floor was once lined with skulls of kobolds we slew, so that no invader might reach its southern mouth and the settlements beyond without treading on death with every step. Nowadays, it seems we are in danger of treading on dodo eggs at every turn, or on the adders that feast on them. The dodos brought by settlers now run feral and keep us in meat, eggs, and headaches. Alright, now we go do flowers for everyone. Learned men write that he who is wroth feels not the morning sun. And Avrelep certainly seems insensible to all but his pressing need for your service. Where is Rohanth? I told that barnacle the engineers are letting us take the new cannon out for a test. I don't know when the mood will next strike those hungermongers. Probably over the crypt again. Morbid, I call it. A good wallow now and then. But he broods on dead folk he didn't even know. You go fetch Rohanth. I'll be liable to profane the Lichar with beating about with his dickhead with that big stone hourglass. Oh, there I go again, blaspheming the keeper. Not that I much care for that Poncy. That was probably another bit of abominating. Here, take these flowers. Rohanth at the Founder's Crypt. Give him the pretties for the dead. That'll clear my slate with the gods. I'm not sure about that, Miro. I'm not sure if that'll clear your slate with the gods. Rest in the peace of the 12, Argavinner. Spring stars. Well, 6-petal flowers. White 6-petal flowers with bright orange yellow centers. Ah, you bring flowers. Come, no need to be shy. There's plenty of space, small in life. He who sleeps here is large in death. You never know. Now, there was a hamlet here, would you? Halfstone was called. Built on the sweat of near 10 score brows and put to the Sahagan's torch. Settlers fought, and how was not a trained soldier among them. Armor was one of those, a farmer by trade. He stayed behind to cover the final retreat, asking for as many arrows as could be spared. Then he took off his boots and gave them to another, saying it wasn't far where he was going. And here he lies now. Time was, I'd be hard-pressed to imagine doing what he did. You don't hold fast to much in a privateer's life. The pirate captain's going to go down with her ship, and any captain who looks to loyalty more than gold is liable to have his throat slit. But now I got to be better than that, don't I? Gotta be more like Argamir. Wonderful sentiments, dude. Scythe, extra large. Sergeant Rohath has the cross-eyed look of a man threading a needle, and I can doubt that you are the stitch in time that saves 9. An adventurer, eh? Seems a shame for you to come all the way out here with Mount Moore to show for it. How about a bit of vilekin hunting? There's a few killer mantises on account of hatching we missed. The commander sent out hunting parties and collected 10 and 6 heads. There's no more than 20 in a clutch. Think you can handle the last 4? I guess we could. 1, 2, Alright, let's see. Alright. Nasty critters, those killer mantises. Sure, Argamer wouldn't have wanted anyone dying near his resting place. Good hunting, adventurer. See how my shadow grows? It's time to return to the gate. Ulrich said we'd be testing a new cannon. Like to blow himself to bits with me about. You can collect your pay from Commander Folkbrady at Camp Skull Valley. Be well, adventurer. The 12 are with you. Ah, Zelda, you've become a familiar face about these parts. What brings you here today? The rest of the killer mantises? Well done, and I must compliment Sergeant Royath for his quick thinking. Those are thanks to this camp. Sometimes I fear that we will lose the war against the Sahara gravity to deal with pests and beasts. Hereby relieve you. When the commander of Skull Valley herself wants to have a word with the humble adventurer before she takes to the road, all indications are that something unusual. I hear you're leaving us, Zelda. News travels fast in an encampment. Perhaps you can assist us one last time when you're returning out. I have a dispatch here from Maelstrom Command from Commodore Rainer of the Yellow Jackets. We've been investigating the Sastasha Seaglot on their orders, but it seems that they've taken on an adventure of excellent repute and pleasing manner. The Commodore writes to complete the work. Now, if you... Yes? Ha! This is you he speaks of? Of course. Well, Camp Skull Valley would be glad to aid in the burnish of your repute. You've carried out your commissions admirably well. Commodore Rainer and many others in command are of the same mind as I, though we have spread our forces too thin with these tasks. I'm all too happy to withdraw our men from the caves, truth be told. Chief Sergeant Catskutseal is the ranking officer at the Sastasha Seaglot. Locate him and tell him that his mission is complete, and he is ordered to report back to Skull Valley. Alright. Halt, adventure. Do you mean to enter the Sastasha Seaglot? You would advised against it. You'll likely perish in its labyrinthine depths. Trust me, were it not for sheer strength of will, I'd not be standing here. What am I doing out here, you ask? This is a comely spot for strategizing, I find. Far better than the labyrinthine depths of the cave, and there none shall hear you scream, particularly since everybody else has been reassigned. Me as well, you say? Back to Camp Skull Valley and away from the labyrinthine depths of that hellhole? Most excellent. I have my principles and would willingly have sacrificed my life for the mission, but I am not grieved to see that prospect of you, and bid you this spot good day. My place is a fort or a battlefield, or on the battlefield, not crawling around in a dank cave with coils of rope and sheets of paper, fearing I shall never see daylight again. I warn you, friend, there is much danger in those depths. It is. What is the word? Labyrinthine, I tell you. Yes. And we go do the secret and kill things, and we win. Yay! Alright, now we need to fly over to the Owls of Umbra. Great happenings. O10. Oh, O10 Yartan looks to be scared out of his wits. Spirits! Wandering spirits all over the island. Gotta do something. Ah! The name of the 12 be gone. They're not going, are they? You know what I'm going to... Oh, an adventurer. Into 12. I need some help here. The dead aren't resting so easy about these parts. How are we supposed to repair the lighthouse with all this roguery about is beyond me. Alright, I'll go kill your pile of bones. I'll go get your pile of bones. Don't you worry. Alright, let's go talk to Otan. Or Oran, rather. Alright, got an ad starting in about 30 seconds. You really got rid of those morning sods, didn't you? They're resting better now, I'll warrant. Whinging sons of thulls. It's been one thing or another around these parts. Cutting themselves on reefs, reliable hands disappearing. This used to be just a nice little spot, you know. The lighthouse busted, and we have things like this happening thrice a moon or worse. Alright, we got another ad gonna go, so let that run, and I'll be right back. Gonna go hydrates. Okay, we're back. So we just did Grave Happenings. Alright, next is... we're not ready to read this yet. Pickled and brined, there are spirits, and there are spirits. Oh, the will craves one while feeding the other. This bottle is empty. Weren't that away a moment ago? There's something suspicious going on. Oh look, I spy an adventurer. How do you do, Madam Adventurer? You know that big old lot of sand behind me? Dipsy ship's graveyard. Current's bringing them all those wrecked ships, or whatever's in their holds, too. Casks of wine, rum, mead, brandy wine. That'd be for me, that'd be for the captain. And I'm kind of a captain. You look real enough. A lot of them aren't, you know. Those should visit me. This wouldn't mind, except some of them are unkind. I need a drink. Here now. Take this bottle and fill it with some from over there. Alright, well, let's go fill the bottle with wine from the wine tin. I missed. Warrington. Oh no, a revenant. Whatever, what are we gonna do? Come on. No, no, no. Away. Dun, 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 dun. Dark helmets. Well, you know what we gotta do. You see a B rank, we must kill it. We do kill it all. We see B ranks we kill. And he's done. Tain't bar with the rules changing all the time. Tain't fair with the rules changing all the time. I was a good looter, I tells you. And suddenly the job comes with ghost. Here's some salvage wine. Looky here, that's a full bottle. Had one of those around here before. I think something happened to it. Thinks you're the best apparition I ever seen. Supposed to be other cargo too. Chest full of electrum bars and a lot for trading with Eastern Maris something. Me, I'll take the wine. Smells like rotten eggs. Not drinking that. What a waste. All that wine and me, beer too. Must forget the beer and the brandy wine for the cat. So. Too many cooks. Well, I'm certainly up a creek without an oar. Easy coin, they said. Waltz right in and grab a washed up goods and be on my way. Everyone will think you a ghost. I've worked except the real Walking Dead spirits around. 'Tis a shame, but ain't nothing worth rousing the wrath of them skeletons. All that booty up for grabs. I've got nothing to grab but a ladle. What a man's got to eat while he waits for restless spirits to go wandering elsewise. You look hungry yourself. Fancy some of this here chowder. Made it myself. Had nothing to season with but salt, though, so it's on the bland side. Well, I tend it. Why don't you go to the graveyard right quick and bring back spices? I saw some nice looking Far Eastern stuff before I had a scarper on account of a phantom. Alright, let's go get him some spices. Some spices. Never saw me. Didn't even see me, chat. All these skellies walking around must be blind. These mantises too. Guess I'm too tough for them. They know better than to take on the queen. Well, not a queen yet. but I will be. You got him? Chowder's coming along nice. Like I could always cook a fine chowder. You got him? Chowder's coming along nice. Like I could always cook a fine chowder. Yep, here's his fastest. Ah, see what I tell you? Knew they were there. I did. I'll just toss them right in, and this will be a meal fit for an admiral. Oh, this smells like feet. How long has that spice been left in the graveyard anyway? Now I ain't got no supper neither. Told them that were a bad idea. Easy money, they said. Sure will be for the folk on this island. I'll have to pay 'em more for photos and cream. Alright. So, all we gotta do now is all of these up here. So I'm going to run a 3-minute ad so I can use the bathroom and do a few other things real quick. And I'll be back in a jiffy. Alright, we're back. Alright. I'm gonna talk to Folk Rita again. Gotta fly through all this fog. Clear skies. I do not think so, again. That looks like fog to me. Operator would have a word. I won't waste your time with niceties. As we speak, a ship is bound for Airport, where it will reprovision. The ship carries precious freight, crystals for the Isles of Umbra, which it is said to consign to Nelson couriers. Yet loose lips have let the fishbacks gain wind of the plan. Were these crystals to fall in Sahagan hands, it would bring them that much closer to reawakening Leviathan. Contingency we can ill abide. I asked him to see to the safety of the crystals. My subordinate Urubu, Koguru, awaits you at Airport. Alright, to Airport we go. I take it you are the scion they spoke of. I imagine someone more imposing. Nevertheless, the ship won't be in for some while. We'll need to load the ship as soon as she arrives, so as to win no license to Sahagan interlopers. We do the most to help it appear. We'll need to load the ship as soon as she arrives, so as to win no license to Sahagan interlopers. You'll do the most to help it appear? just who in AORs are you supposed to be? You had an adventure? No one told me about an adventure. Well, I suppose you might as well make yourself useful. Bring the supplies for the wharf to the pier. So the ship can reprovision as soon as she docks. That should help. Alright, let's take the supply box. Alright. Next supply box. And another supply box. Alright, got all the crates. Talk to Dawson again. Well, you're a quick worker. Got my name, huh? Forgot to tell you my name. My name's Dawson. Where's the other crate that washes up and ships out of here? No, go back and let your maelstrom masters know that this load is to the ship. No more for you to do here. No, sir. Good on the field, you. Excellent. You've done all you can for now. Just make sure you're prepared when it comes time for the ship to report. If ships come in, head over to the pier and see what those crystals reach their destination. Okay. She's already stocked and ready to go. Hop aboard if you think that's best. Help! Serpent Reavers are at the gates! Serpent Reavers? Those traitors, whoresons, whatever in the order could they possibly be doing here? I cut bait with my cargo to escape from my life, but they're still out there. Ready for us to try and reclaim the consignment, no doubt. Lucky for you, this adventure here is going to give those bastards what for. I'll hang back here, make sure no one lays a hand on the maelstrom freight. The ship will stay docked until you're done taking care of the Reavers. I'm going the wrong way. Right, we need to... refresh Odin. Forgotten crates. Die. Die. Just die. So, just makes come to think of it, Dawson's no sort of a name for a Rogan. I was a fool not to realize earlier. But I couldn't put much of a fight. A duplicate Dawson may be fake, but the action wheels is plenty real. But not over my wounds. The ship is all that matters. What in the name of the navigator happened here? You must be the adventurer of the Silencer. My name's Dawson. I'm sent from Meldon's Gate to oversee the freight here at the airport. The freight is nowhere to be seen. Another Dawson? You mean to say an imposter's been handling my freight? And now the ship's missing. This is no mere prank. Treacherous afoot. And this notified fault breaker was out of the way. Yeah, it kinda was sus. Come, Odin. You must fly. Time is of the essence. Dun, 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 dun. Word of our folly has beaten you to me. So consumed were we on the dangerous saga at sea, we left ourselves open on land. Though this scalawaggery took place on shore, have been any doubt was the Reaver's doing. We pieced together the identity of our fraudulent freight there, the dread pirate Driscoll. It is only fitting that the silver-tongued snake calls the serpent's tongue home. The Sahagin we were prepared for, but Not the Serpent Reavers. We steeled ourselves against the danger on the horizon, only to fall to the danger at our very feet. Yep, that sucks. Oh, no. Catch a cutthroat. Nope. Alright, Kunchadal. Listed are given us chokers and a gold piece. I've been handed to the villain Tristan. He's got gall, and has been wanted for 64 counts and daily disfigured the serpent's tongue. They got his scurried back there by now. It's only a matter of time till the crystals end up in Sahagin hands. We're all drowning in Leviathan's wake. Tristan Gall's a cutthroat among cutthroats. He wields his axe's sharp wits and crushing strength. Needless to say, sticking him out and rendering justice will be far from easy. The Navigator guides your blade. Well, going up into the area. Let's just put this down. Hey, I'm ready. Alright. So this is the zone quest chain that we're doing now. Ha! And here I feared I was sending you to your death. Glad you gave that rapscallion Tristan his comeuppance. The woman who can dispense justice will always have a place by my side. Chokers. Serpent Reavers are pirates who take the Sahagins' god as their own. What silly sort of pirate offers prayers to Leviathan? They call zealots and fervor grows with their numbers, striking 5 fanatics when they're bold up to dampen their file a while. Kill 5 Reavers. Got it. This zone always has a fake going on. One or two. Got all the lasers. Unsync. That'll teach those reavers that they reap what they sow. Rest assured of the knowledge you have made the sea safer for all. Take gold. Culling the hole. Ellisberg's grim work for the accomplished eventually. Beyond Tigate lies the Sahagan land base, which the fishbacks need to launch the attack. Though we cannot forestall their advance, we might give them pause with a sudden strike. I'll need you to make 4 Sahagan serve as cautionary tale for the rest. So many fakes. Got all of our Sahagan. Not quite there yet. Job well done. Let's see how the fishbacks fancy that. Each day, the hordes of slimy Sahagan soldiers turn to take our beloved gates. But the day never comes. Prayer alone will not suffice. You today will not be that day. Gold. Sibling rivalry. Ellis requires you to supply the blinds of Titan. Guarding a wall so vast as Tiger requires the manpower of 2 brigades. Maintaining a unified defense requires they act in tandem. The task is entrusted to the brigades of the brothers Northermowen and Starlet. Yet I fear they hold each other in esteem far from fraternal, bickering over slightest of unintended slights. Yes, and so I need to ask an outsider, you, to take provisions to the Northermen of the north side, the Starlet of the south side, to relay any appearance of impropriety. You have set aside 2 perfectly equal sets of rations for them, though you will likely have your hands full convincing them of that. Let's do north first. I am Northmowen. Adventurer, what business you have here? Here's some rations. Ah, rations. An adventurer bringing rations is always welcome. I cannot help but think you bury them more rations for my brother's men. No. You've come looking for a Starlet. You found him. Now what is it? Here's some food. Ah, what is this you brought us? Something fish? You saw my man with brine-soaked brill while my brother dines on the fresh fruits of the sea? Both of you got the same, you dolt. I take it you witnessed their sibling rivalry firsthand, and now understand why some would wonder whether the two can cooperate long enough to hold the wall. But nothing unites like a common enemy, and I have no doubt the brothers will set aside their petty differences when faced with the greater danger. Wag the sea dogs. The Maelstrom needs your help. We would open South Tiger to welcome a returning detachment. Doing so would expose us to the Sahagan. As we aim to launch a diversionary attack along the north side and lure Sahagan hordes away from the open gate. Seek out Northmowen at North Tiger, the offensive balls under his command. So you come to help bail my beleaguered brother out from under the troubles afoot once more. Very well. All I need you to do is slay a pair of the skittish little sea slugs. That I've summoned a lot of them. Back to the target. Sure as rain, our subtle stratum drew the southerly sea gods away from the open gates, and their detachments and their gratitude. Sea wasps around me. Looks like he's gonna give us some. He would give us bracelets. If we care to help our cause, I'd petition to hunt down some sea wasps and bring their umbrellas for us to eat. We're standing atop these walls is sinking morale, and a true taste of Limsa just reminds us what we're fighting for. Okay, I'll go kill some wasps. Of course, it started as soon as I touched down. There's 2. They don't even know I'm here. It's kind of funny, actually. They know we'll kick their ass. One more. The wasps. Sea wasps, that is. I imagine you'd come bearing my sea wasp umbrellas. Unless you turn coat and give them to my brother, that is. Dude, will you shut up? Oh wow, quite a catch indeed. Ah, splendid wolf beast on the jellyfish while my jealous bitch of a brother drinks in his tears. It will be glorious. Let's go see his brother. Let's go see what his brother has to say. Yeah, we've got an ad starting. Alright, we're back. Let's talk to our southern boy. You seem an adventurer in need of work, and here I am, a man in need of dead sea wasps. Perhaps we might help each other. Mind you, I have no interest in chewing on the viscous vermin myself, but my brother can't seem to get enough of him, little goofhead. All I stand to watch him stuff his gob full of those prickly pests one more day. But I wouldn't give to see the look on his face when I tell him you've hunted down all his precious sea wasps. Don't expect me to reward you without proof. I'll need to see their rotting carcasses first. Joke's on you, dude. We just, did this to your brother. Well, I guess we gotta go kill 8 more of these sea wasps. One. even. So tell the brothers. I trust you're busy delivering those sea wasp souls to the deep. Just make sure you don't give their corpses to my brother. Yeah, here you go. Now this is what I deem a proper slaughter. Excellent. All that remains is to determine how to dispose of the wretched things. I suppose there must be somebody in my brigade that can stomach them. Alright, brothers. Idiot. Back to Fort Breda to the last quest of this zone. Well, at least for 2.0, that is. The Serpent Reavers leave us no choice. The risk of the crystals falling into the Sahagan hands is too great for us to remain idle. Comes time to act. So many are the crystals that we have no means of recovering them. We can only hope to destroy them. While losing the crystals is regrettable, we have far more to lose should Leviathan be second. Our forces will bombard the Reavers, drawing them out of their dens so that you might slip in with those who make the bomb to destroy the crystals. The Serpent's tongue lies beyond Tigan, and the Sahagan land lies at the very heart of the enemy camp. Destroy some crystals. Set. Plus. Alright, we got it. A triumphant hero returns, and I imagine it is some time before the serpent leaders of the Sahara and rid of ugly heads again. More importantly, we needn't worry about Leviathan rearing his head. The Maelstrom and indeed all of them owes you a debt of gratitude. And please send my regards to Rattle. Pray, return to the Waking Sands. Ah, Zelda, so good of you to return. Tell us of reduce prestige. Knowing Limsa Lavissa lay in good hands allowed us to tend to matters of port elsewhere. But I'm relieved to have you back with us all the same. Much work remains for the rest. And it's done. Let's see. Got all of Western Inertia. See, we've done IMSA, lower, middle, western. We've got eastern. Outer and upper. Next stop will be Upper Inertia. As they start at 23. Not a whole lot to do in Upper Inertia, which is good. . motion. Upward motion. Fly across the lake. Get the lead. Gagaroon has good hands. Good hands to deliver. But Gagaroon busy too. Have hot box lunch. Keeper in hot box lunch. Lunch for Tanatomba. Tanatomba and dollars. You take for Gagaroon. Sure. I'll do that. It would be too longer to continue my research, let alone receive visitors. Oh, looking for you. I've got a hot box lunch when you get going. This is a kick here in hot box lunch? From the inroad trading post. How did you? Thank you, friend. At last I will be able to hear myself think over the growling on my stomach. I was so eager to come study the fossils, I never gave any thought to how I'd take my meals. But I have neither the time nor the materials to cook on my own, so the trading post has been a godsend. I was happy to be on the receiving end of a nice hot box lunch. Very true. More glamour business. I know it's no easy thing making your way out here to where I am. I could use someone like you around here. How would you like to aid in my excavation? I do what I can on my own, but I need someone to brave the more dangerous places, such as atop the bones themselves. Set out in my place and see what fossils are there to be found. If possible, I would prefer a variety of specimens. Okay. Around the fossil. And we need an oblong fossil. Found something, have you? Come, let us have a look. Oblong. Ah, yes, these are fine specimens. They form your bones like they belong to some sort of giant sea creature devoured by battles. From the looks of it, you say it was what the size of an adult could be, all told. In this round fossil, well, I've developed a theory that it is the shell of a parasitic organism. I found countless others after contemplating the remains. These are good finds, my friend. Both are testaments to the sheer enormity of Phallus. Ah, forgive me. The scholars simply assume we all know as much of our subject matter as we. Do you know the tale of the Phallus? It is said that Rimlane summoned a massive serpent upon the primordial drive. From its belly spewed forth the waters which became the seas. There's no proof the remains that lie here are the Phallus. Whatever this was first came to be called by that by virtue of its size alone. But I, for one, not dare to believe it. It just may be that these bones are those of the divine serpent that brought life into this world. There we go. Okay. Got all of those. Now let's teleport back to Jabron's Lake. And one swallow does not a victory make. Storm Private Blobdall has a letter burning a hole on his bedside table. Well then, adventurer, I served the Maelstrom Black Sails, so I did until I suffered grievous wounds in battle with the kobolds. I was invalided and sent here. You take this to my commanding officer in Camp Overlook. It's a request for reinstatement. It feels suits my nature to lie in bed. I was told my duty was to recover, and I've been ever dutiful, but surely they do not mean for me to wait until every last bit of flesh is knit together. And hold an axe, that should be enough. Between here and Camp Overlook is kobold territory. As the crow flies, you just should be smart about it and go to Didgeridoo's trading post and take a boat across the lake. From there, head north to Outer Lenovo. But we're not going to do that. We're going to go to straight to... We're going to go straight to there. Loaded, my good sir. I have a letter. Adventure, eh? What do you got for us? A letter? I can't drink that, eat that, or keep a bed warm with that, especially when it's from that pub Wobbegal. Listen, what do they call you? Zelda. We're the Red Swallows here, the most roughneck levy in all of the Maelstrom. Most of us come from what you might call a privateer background. We are the teeth of the Maelstrom. What I'm saying is, you want to know where the worst of the fighting is? Just look for the Red Swallows. This is the front, and then a moment of rest from the kobolds. Ain't no place for a pup with half-healed wounds. Kid has his heart in the right place, I want that. But he's like to get blown out of his chest if he toddles on back here. He's just gonna have to sleep in a soft bed and eat food that ain't full of weevils until he heals up. The monster of Bronze Lake. Rakusa Furusa is a man much tried. As you know from your prior visits, we treat the wounded from the front with all our arts and with the healing waters of the hospitals. We serve soldiers, but for some uncountable reason, from a goldsmith here at the present. He simply showed up and we could hardly turn him away. Now he's asking for salamander oil, but we cannot spare any. I find the entire situation awkward in the extreme. Will you extract 4 vials of worth of oil from the salamanders roaming nearby and give them to the goldsmith? Goldsmith, you say? My salamanders, they all dead? Somebody killed them? No, but they're just not what I wanted. 1, 2, 3. Godford? Well, that's a very muscular looking old dude. Most kind. You're most kind to bring me the oil of salamander. I need a large horn made of the... I had a need of a large horn and made to do this arrows and a great buffalo with a handsaw. He liked it not, he sustained a most horrific, and I sustained a most horrific scratch. Smarted so, and the ache. Oh no, I was not thrown. What something was that? No, when the beast shook his head, I stepped backwards, slipped and fell. Then I followed him later, strolling back to the dog cart. No need to be shy, you're a adventurer, and I'm a goldsmith. The body is simply an instrument. An occasional need of oiling. Oil, madam, oil, I say. Come, my body awaits your ministrations. The relief, again I say. Ah, I can feel soothing fingers working into every knot. That is your cue, madam. Soothing fingers now, please. Find 12, that feels good. Now quickly with the rubbing. Ah, the healing tingle. By the 12, that feels good. Now quickly with the rubbing. Pardon me. Your skill is so great that I was quite transported. Surely no old unattended could have done better. Sublime. I shall now have a brief drowse, then soak in the springs until sundown. After that, a humble meal with select wine from my own stock and perhaps peaches. Alright, Gobert. If that's your real name. Thank you for your service, adventurer. Samsy believes Bond's Lake to be some sort of retreat for the rich. Paid a very handsome fee for his stay, thus far, and profusely complimented us on our asceticism. A healer, Arun Lika greets you with a smile and a chore, as she wants to do. Who could mind when the cause is good and the smile so fair? We use mulled wine from Wildford to treat the wounded, restores the bodily humors, and gives vigor to hearts made weary by fever. Why don't you put yourself to some good use, adventurer? I prepared some mulled wine earlier and need it heated to make warm wine. Will you submerge these bottles in the hot spring over yonder and serve them to those that need it stored? I guess I can go do that. Now it's warm. Now I gotta deliver it. Swaying lower. Look at that. I do believe I can move that foot a little more. Sure helps with the hurt, see? Thank you, adventurer. Let's see. We'll be on our feet and halfway to being the warrior's delight before you're done warming another bottle. Yep, I'm sure you will. Damn, I can fit in a time when everything didn't hurt. I feel like I've always been here. Thank you, and cheers. Oh, hot and spicy. It's like the horn we raised when the sergeant was wedded. And the little red-haired private fell, and our friends. In fact, he's still chewing the roughnecks. Oh, that's smarts. I know, I'm counting my blessings. Don't you make those eyes at me. Just saying it's smart. That hits the spot. I don't mind that kind of a burn. It's fine being alive and don't mind me none. I like y'all, just like my own levy more. Didn't do a lot together. My wounds heal, for sure and certain. Not so stiff and sore no more, neither. Obliged you, Venture. That's a mug full of good medicine there. Wouldn't mind taking some of that back to the front. Thank you for kindness, adventurer. The soldiers you met. They may be champions for our way of life, but there are sisters and brothers, sons and daughters. They are so young, most of them, and so hurt in spirit and body. Most will return to the front. Most will return to the front, and some will not even survive to come under my care again. It's what they want and what we need of them. I know, but I tell myself that I heal them so they can become farmers and smiths, alchemists and rangers, mothers and fathers. For a few, it'll be true. That will have to be enough. And we get a meteor survivor ring. For adventure of a fainting goldsmith. First one thing and then another. That goldsmith passed out from too much heat. We've warned him time and again this past week not to stay in so long. Honestly, I do not trust myself to tend to this fool. Rather mind to strangle him. If Poke revives him not, throw a bucket of lake water at him. There was ice on it this morning. Oh look, it's Gobbert. He's fainted in the waters. Poke. There's some lake water on him. There's some more lake water on him. So yet more lake water there. Hey, Master Frogger, what are you doing? And it's you, she but strong, yet tender fingers. I was lost, I fear to confess it. The finger is defeated artisan whose craft had lost its savor. Enriching myself by indulging customers of grossest tastes. I was ready to settle privations, and I did. But today, several hours into the ordeal of the scalding water, my life flashed before my eyes. There I saw forms exquisite, filigree masks, steel cut to shine like diamonds. The graceful galleries of electrum were emeralds to pierre with pearly secrets. I must return to Ul'dah, to my workshop. See you soon, Godbert. Our Coulson has departed from home, I'm glad to say. He left you this ring, a token of his appreciation, he says. The stone is taken from a fragment of Dalamut itself, creating an abiding faith that out of the worst can come beauty. It sounded as though he lost something or someone in the calamity. The ring is the only thing I've made in the last 5 years, he said, and now I would like Zelda to have it. Extraordinary. Very unexpected turn of events, I must say. I still think I'm utterly mad, but no doubt he is a more fascinating one. I suppose he'd have given me the ring, even if I'd... Well, no use spreading over a song already sung. Alright, and that is all the upper inertia tests. So now... Another inertia is at 34. Eastern is at 30. So yeah, we just have Eastern and Outer left. So we'll go ahead and do the Eastern one now. Okay. Eastern. Costa del Sol. So I've already done the Lev. We've already unlocked that. And we've already unlocked the lead quest of Lion Port. So first we got the Costa Beach Party. Costa Beach Party. Union finds Master Gagarucci, the brightest jewel in the glittering high society of Costa del Sol, in unaccountably pensive mood. Oh, where are they? Is something less than delightful, more than awful befall the new dancing girls who are to arrive today? This is most inconvenient. Would you ever wish that someone would find the driver who is to bring my divine dancers? That someone would be held rewarded for it, I shouldn't doubt. Ahem. The governor sent you, did she? The governor sent you, did he? I was afraid he wasn't going away no more. Don't be giving me the sack now. It ain't my fault, I swear. I brought the girls just like I was supposed to. And got as far as here before they caught sight of the ocean. And that's the moment they start crying like corals and hopping like spriggans. As soon as I stopped the wagon, they were off and running to the beach. Now I yelled at them ladies to get back in the carriage so we could get to where we were supposed to. They didn't pay me never no mind. You go talk some sense in them, Whitney. Working stiffs to both of us, you understand? You'll help me out. A leggy dancer. Excuse me, who are you? Not the boss of me, that's right. This is my first time on the beach. Nobody's going to tell me how long I can and can't have got it. Well, alright then. A burly dancer. I feel so blessed to be here. This is so beautiful and inspiring. Don't you think? I've learned so many things. I just need to drink it all in and channel it into my art. Oh, honey, I've never seen anything like this. It's all dunes where I come from. You know, I'm sure Master Gagaruji wouldn't mind a bit if we stretched our legs before coming to see him. Shells are right fancy and pricey back home. Bet you guild a goober poop that I can sell a beauty like this to Master Gagaruji. Need to find a way to get it to and go. You go wait while we find me a wagon or some such. Whoopsie. Overcome by the ocean, are they? Seduced by the sand. Was me waiting? Me who pays so dearly to see their unparalleled undulations. Well, how delightful. They're true artists, as beautiful inside as they are out. Gridania is green, and Dar is golden, but only Costa del Sol is blue and white. Yes, I should have thought of it earlier and given them the leave to play upon the beach. Ah, happy is it to be a wealthy man. I shall wait, because I can. I am no drudge waiting for the sound of the master step, nor am I a knuckle biter who needs a bottle of brandy wine to keep the tremors at bay. I shall enjoy the anticipation and the fulfillment alike. Who will my head choose? Many a quarrel has been started over empty waters, and Crusade Society fears that soon acrimony will be the order of the day in Costa del Sol. I'm sorry, madam. We have no head cheese today. Why ever not? Because the kobolds were stealing food everywhere in Costa del Sol, that's why. Tomato pies, the mashed potatoes, and now the head cheese to boot. Now I have an idea for ambushing those beady-eyed furballs, but I can't go off in case Master Dirkswitz needs me. And I can't stand here and do nothing about it either, because I'm the one getting blamed for the missing eats. You may be willing to solve this problem for me, Venture. You look to have some spare time. I've placed the meats the kobolds like best in these 5 sacks. Line them up along the pier to the north, so they should come scared. And 5. Go ahead and wait. Oh no, Kobo. This filthy ground dwellers fell for it. Ha! I knew it. Oh, you're dead. Mr. Gertzweitz will be pleased, too. Most importantly, he shan't be hitting me with a pickle ladle so much. No, between the two of us, it was I who ate the tomato pies. If Master Gertzweitz actually knew anything about the kobolds, he would never have believed the creatures would eat such a thing. I do hope this is the end of their mischief, but I think not. From what I've observed, they seem to be ready for battle. Considering we've already got the Sahagin to deal with, I don't know what we need that kind of trouble. Ah, madam, I didn't catch your name before. Zelda, nice to meet you. Even more so because I could use your help once again. It is those quakes that started up a little while ago. The tremors have been sending snippers up and out of the water. They're bloody dangerous things to get rid of by themselves, but there's a gnarled old cripper to tackle into the bargain. Took a toe off the Salter's boy not 3 days past, so... We know how to best it, but we can't get close enough. That's where you come in. Master Kikaruju had an alchemy concoction made that you'd be able to soften the old river shell. Here, take it. And it'll be your job to survive the old Templar's wave-skin swipes long enough to make sure it gets several thousands. You already took care of those kobolds, surely. This shouldn't pose any challenge. It's not lupus. This one is this one is. Yep, this one is fake that is just as a machine. I'm gonna go ahead and do it while we do it. Well, it's most quick. You are a credit to all adventurers, Zelda. You know, I've heard talk of late that it's about what's been causing those tremors. Don't seem certain it's the work of some monster. You know, from experience that such words are often not the wind. I can't help but wonder. Time to refine the methods. Kobolds are up to something. See those contraptions out along the road to the west? They've gone so far as to set up their damn refiners within yalms of our beach. And you know what I say? I will blow them the kingdom come. I just happen to have some makeshift bombs for the occasion, but I've never done one before. Look, adventure, I've seen you around here. Super capable sort. Take these and pitch them at the refiners for me. I'll go blow your stuff up.
our first. Got him under halfway. That's still 7.5 minutes to go. We got with Hurricane. Alright, we got a full party in here on this one. We'll hopefully take it out by the time it goes down. Our very first space, and it's an achievement space, right? Alright, we've got our first achievement stage. Very cool, very cool. Now, what were we doing? Oh yeah, going to blow shit up. That was some right fine work. See those blasted machines light up from here. You got talent, which is a good thing, because kobolds are too much for us to handle. Thanks to you, we got them this time. I only hope you're not planning on leaving us anytime soon. Well, no doubt we're going to need your help again before this is over. Buffaloed all the way. Master Kakaruja is of course second to none in matters of business connoisseurship. However, he can be somewhat naive as regards other matters. For example, he's become convinced that the recent spate of earthquakes is the fault of large buffaloes that roam near. I would grant some amount of exasperation over our local children being mauled in the wake of tremors, but really no. It's one thing to see the buffaloes in a tizzy, but another to think they could have anything to do with the quakes. Tried to reason with him, but it's been to no avail. Might you simply indulge my master and slay half a dozen other creatures? Sure. We just take out half a herd. Why not? Two more bubbles. There's our last buffalo. I'm indebted to you, kind adventure. Quite certain this beast were innocent of any earth-shattering crimes. Looks well they have been dispatched regardless. I'm sure his heavily masticated Jew knows in his heart that the buffaloes are not the cause, and that it is in fact the primal titan. However, he also realizes that his wealth will not avail against such a threat. Well, it does him credit he was proud to do right by the people of Costa del Sol. We must allow that certain problems are not within his means to solve. Pests and the pillars. I have a more deserving adversary for you this time, adventure. There are Urganites making their homes in the pillars below. Judging by now how deeply rooted they've become, I'd say they've been there for quite a while. I'd say these steel spatulas should serve as large as mollusks and preserve our place at the same time. It would be obliged if you would check out the area and eradicate the little devils. You will be amply compensated, of course. Thank you kindly. Steel spatula. Mollusk. Ah, the pillars look sparkling. Thank you, milady. It's only a bit of housekeeping, I suppose, but even that's beyond me. I once served in the company of heroes, if you can believe it. But a battle with the primal left me grievously wounded and heartsore. I have since kept no more to more mundane tasks. I have lost the appetite for bloodshed. This life has been good to me. So many soldiers fight to defend that which they will never know. The joy of learning, the pleasure of ease, the tumult of beauty. But I've known them. Yet in my dreams of smoking steel, I still hear my captain calling, "To me, to me!" Hi, person. Not you. Not you either. To you from falling hands we pray. Listen, I need your help with a personal matter. I mislaid something, and it's just something very important to me. Medals with lions on them. As much as I'd like to go myself, my place is here. We can't afford to take our eyes off the kobolds now. But those 3 medals are the most precious things I own. Please, any help you can give would be appreciated. As you might, you start search around Goldperch Tower. And I had to wager, I'd say that it was there I dropped them while chasing off some of the kobold rings. If you go to the top and give a good look out, you might spot it. Slash lookout. There's a line medal there. There's 2. Alright, got the line medals. Go give them back to our boy. Well, did you find my medal? There you go. You did. The Navigator's been kind to me this day. Every one of us got such a medal when we joined the company of heroes. And if you ever fell, your best friend would take yours. 3 friends were there, and only me left. And I can smell another war coming. But this time, nothing is new, and all the fear is old. Sometimes I think I've lived far too long. That's rough, dude. That's 33. That's 33. We gotta go through the Worm Fort. this unlock we will unlock later when it becomes patch relevant. Hello, adventurer. Hear me, or Master Bergolent will know the reason why. I mean, he'll simply tell you himself if you refuse to hear it from me. You've no doubt seen those ghastly raptors skulking about outside our gates. Well, they developed a taste for the vines we used to grow our brandy wine cherries. Can't abide that. You must kill the horrible creatures. Simple, short, to the point. Gotta love it. The conquering hero and returns, and so quickly too. You are strong as your kind and physically made about the shoulders. I'll make sure to keep you in mind should any future troubles creep up. You're such a flatterer. What a cork it is. You call this cork? Pah, this sad scorching thing isn't fit to kiss my back in, yet alone by fine whites and reds. I'll say you should try again, except that I wouldn't trust you with the worst of villages now. You're dead to me. You, adventurer, I've had it trying to get quality from my own lot. Show this oaf how it's done and bring me the materials you find off cork poles. I was thinking 5 of them should do. 10 flies and uncorked wine sours. Go, go. Okay, dude. finally. Where's the cork I asked for? You believe that loitering will secure you a glass of something? You're very much mistaken. You're possibly dead to me. This is like some cork. Just right amount of gas, some air comes through, bring out the moisture. To use it like this. Some air comes through, bring out the moisture, and shoot. You're so lucky as to have barrels full of this, so going up in is appreciated by me. Alright, unfortunately that's where I'm going to have to end it for tonight. I'm getting kind of sleepy, but we'll pick this back up tomorrow. We should be able to get through all the rest of the Lenosha quests, Kurthus, and Mordona tomorrow. But until then, I do thank you for joining me, and come back tomorrow at 2 p.m. Pacific Time for Zelda Remembers Final Fantasy XIV. Good night.